you. is up, baby, let's begin. Let's not compute, just give me the loot. I live in the booth, so I'm tripping soon. I come right up the top and no parachute. Don't exaggerate, just our time is now. Our time is now. We came to win it. From start to finish. Our time is now. Our time is now. We came to win it. From start to finish. From start to finish. From start to finish.
Hello, kia ora, and welcome to Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup, featuring Fortnite. I am your host, Ali Harwood, and here we have Blue Panda. Now, I've heard that you're quite the esports commentator. You know your stuff.
Look, I know what I'm doing most days. I can get through it, but I mean, you look at this competition, it's pretty easy to understand. Grassroots opportunity for New Zealanders in esports is not something that comes around every day. Getting here for Fortnite as well, this is a game that's accessible to everyone. I'm excited for it.
So am I, and thanks to Spark for putting this on. How amazing. Now, what is the Rise Cup? We probably should talk about that, how we got here. Now, the Rise Cup has been going for a couple of weeks. We had over 3,000 players register to play in the tournament. We've gone through a couple of rounds so far. We had 1,400 people advance to the second round. Then we did we did another game there, and then the top 420 players went to the next round. They played 3 games, and then today it's all come down to the top 95 players, and that's who we're going to be seeing today. What are they going to be battling for?
Look, they're going to be battling not just for obviously the prize pool that is going to be there, but glory title of New Zealand champion of the Spark NZ Rise Cup. You kind of want that. Plus, I know for a fact the Fortnite community does get around its own, so there could be teams looking to pick up players watching today.
True. All right. Well, should we have a look at what the prize pool is looking at? We've got there's up to $30,000 worth of prizes. Now, first prize is going to go home with $5,000, which is amazing. Second prize, $3,000. Third prize, $1,000. Plus, we've got lots of spot prizes. We've got Xbox Game Passes and Logitech gear, all sorts to give away. So if you've played across the 3 weeks, you're still in the draw for those spot prizes as well. So that is very exciting. What do you think? Do you think there's going to be any key players to look out for today? Or?
Look, there's a couple of names that have come across my desk in terms of who we've been watching out for. Namely, a very local legend, a guy who goes by the name of BFG Saar. BFG being Built for Greatness Esports, a local organisation who have picked up this player to play for them. Not just that, but Saar, not only is he a player who will be likely the front runner for this, in chapter 8, season 8, chapter 2, voted most underrated player in Oceania. It was a couple of years ago now. He's been distracted by some other things, but now he's back. He's looking to compete aggressively again. So if I had to put my money on anyone, it would be him taking it.
Okay, gotcha. Now, how do they win today? We've got 5 games, and essentially we're going to take the points from those 5 games to get the first, second, and third. Now we're going to cut across to how these points work. As you can see, here's the scoring point allocation. Do you want to chat about this?
There you go. 65 points for a victory royale, which is, of course, taking first place, plus 4 points for each kill you pick up along the way. Now, to give you an idea how scoring works, in the best of 3, Saar finished with a whopping 205 points.
Wow.
The next highest scorer in that lobby for the best of 3 was 116.
Wow.
Just to give you an idea of how dominant he was there. The rest of the lobbies, there were a couple others played pretty close on the whole. You look at lobby 2, Daft Dummy picked up 204 points. He was only 27 points clear of the next person. You get all the way down to that 4th lobby. There was 9 points separating first and second.
Oh, so
these lobbies, a few of them got very, very competitive.
Oh, how exciting. Now, I heard there's a new map. Well, actually, it's not even a new map, really. What are we doing today on the map?
We're going back OG. We're going back to where it all started for Fortnite. This is where I started playing. It's where I imagine a number of players started playing. I would imagine, some of our front runners at the time, look, they might be a little bit older now, but back then, you're talking about kids who would have been, 13, 14, playing this map like everyone else. So for those slightly older gamers, like myself, they will probably feel a little bit more comfortable, familiar going back to the OG map. But for those guys that are grinding it out day in, day out, they know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, they're not scared at all. Now, how is the game working today? It's solo mode, is that right?
Yeah, solo, 0 builds. So,
cool.
Traditional Fortnite, you can build with the materials you pick up along the way, create walls, ramps, build yourself a tower. It keeps you fighting a little bit longer.
Yeah.
In 0 build, it's not quite as simple. You've got to rely on your mechanical skill, positioning, timing. There is so much that goes into it because all of a sudden you don't have that extra layer of safety. So in 0 build, you've got to be on top of your game at all times.
Gotcha. So if you were playing today, what would your first strategy be to come in early? What would you do?
Well, to be honest, I probably wouldn't have made it past the first round. I'm not quite as sharp on the sticks as I used to be. But it is a case of, there are a couple of different approaches. Do you play aggressively off the rip, look to get points through kills, just take those gunfights confidently, or do you play a little bit slower, wait for the storm to come in, wait for those numbers to whittle down, play for placing? I imagine someone who's repping an org tag like Sa will probably go in pretty guns blazing.
Yeah.
He'll be looking to get on top and establish that lead early. But some of those less experienced gamers that haven't quite had that competitive experience will probably play a little bit more paced down, a little bit slower, look to play the long game.
Yeah, it's a hard one because you kind of want those kills to get those extra points, but you also probably don't want to be in the firing line too early because you don't want to get out, right?
Yeah, I mean, there is a pretty significant fall-off between first and last place in a lobby of 92, 95 players. So, yeah, you kind of want to get involved, but not too involved.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, we're going to start the first game shortly. We're going to go to a quick break, but we'll be back soon in the Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite.
From start to finish. Our time is now. Our time is now. We came to win it. From start to finish.
Find light in the beautiful sea. I choose to be happy.
Dear human, I know many things,
Like diamonds in the sky.
but I'll never know what it's like
To
to take a chance.
your sun rays. I saw the life
To try.
inside of your eyes.
To change things.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
I cannot take the chances you do, but maybe I can help create more of them.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Because when you feel you have a chance today, it changes how you see tomorrow.
It was Christmas Day, and all was quiet in the house.
Sway like trees in the breeze. And play in streets, find our feet. Take everything as it seems. And make it all real for me. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. This is the right reason.
Give a gift that unleashes theirs. Unleash their inner performer, their inner racer, or unleash their inner creator.
welcome back to Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite. We're about to get into our first game of 5. The 95 players, I believe, are waiting in the lobby. What do you reckon how do you reckon they're feeling right now?
Oh, I reckon it's going to be a mixed bag. You've got players who do play in a competitive environment, so have an understanding of sort of how a best of 5 is paced throughout a day. And then you've got those who are slightly more casual. They've come on, they've said, look, we'll give it a go. They've made it this far, and they're just trying to figure it out. Today is definitely going to be a game of stamina. 5 matches in a best of 5 is no small feat, especially when you consider the average Fortnite game goes between 30 to 45 minutes, depending on how long people have stayed alive. So we're talking minimum 2.5 hours worth of gameplay. That's a long day, even just playing at home. But when you're in a competition, it even amps up.
Exactly. Well, let's go. Should we throw to the game? This is game 1. Good luck to all the players here at the Spark Game Arena. The Rise Cup featuring Fortnite.
First game underway. It's all aboard the battle bus. Time to drop in somewhere. Now, I am expecting what we like to call a hot drop. That's when a lot of people all drop in the same place and it gets pretty hectic pretty quickly. So I would imagine we're probably going to see a couple of fights break out very early on.
Amazing. I can't wait. I mean, I haven't played a huge amount of Fortnite myself. So
it has been a while myself,
yeah.
But I understand. Look, I know it. I watch it. I know people that do work it as well. So I have a decent enough understanding.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, I'm excited to see the game begin.
Well, there we go. People already dropping. Mr. Anon. He's looking to get down early on. You can already see he's pretty clear. There's no one really in the vicinity.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
That's kind of what you want. You want to get to a space where you can loot up comfortably, get yourself kitted, ready to go. And I mean, look, guns are already starting to find their way into backpacks. People are gearing themselves up, getting those shields ready to go. I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see that kill feed lighten up.
Yeah. Whoa.
Wow. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what you're looking for. You want to get a shotgun in the backpack. You want to get something mid to long range, get those materials. You don't really need the materials. Obviously, zero build, you're not building. But, I mean, opportunities to find new spaces where loot is.
Yeah.
It's all just about playing that game, understanding where the spawns are coming through. But, look, there's some decent guns already in play.
Yeah, wow. I guess the main objective here is to get the loot. Find the loot, find the weapons, and then you're going to be better off. Is that right?
I mean, now the storm is starting up. This is where you're starting to figure out where it's going to be. Already we've got our first circle clearly marked out for players, so they're going to start to get themselves into position to be a little bit safer. We could see heading down to Salty Springs. It is a couple of players in close proximity, those core areas that you're looking for to loot up. But yeah, we could see a fight very soon. Tobin, he's got someone just over the hill to that southwest of him. But no, they're, in all honesty, they're probably not going to see too much of each other in the early stages.
Yeah, right.
Just trying to fight everything, yeah, look, it's what you want. And of course, I mean, I understand, new competition on the scene here in New Zealand. There are some parents at home that won't quite know what Fortnite is, how it works. Obviously, you all load into a bus, you drop onto an island, you're looking for guns. Now, there are 7 levels to these guns. You start, the common, uncommon, rare, I believe it's epic, and then legendary. So it sort of works its way out. You can have the same gun in different tiers, but there are also certain guns that are mythic and then exotic that only hold those titles. So you see green at the moment in the bar for Mr. Anon. He's got 3 green guns and 3 uncommons and a blue gun. The higher up that rating scale, the better it is.
I see. All right, well, we've got one hiding here.
Yeah, look, again, it's the early stages of it, a best of 5. You sort of want to test the waters, figure out where everyone's going to be heading, because at the moment, you don't want to throw your life away for a silly gunfight. You don't want to get too aggressive, then all of a sudden, you commit into this gunfight with one person, another person pops up over the hill, and then another. So that's all part of that positioning in Fortnite, especially in the no-build mode. You want to be playing your life as best you can. Yeah, you can be aggressive, yeah, you can look for fights, but you don't want to hold that same position for too long, because as soon as you start making noise, people figure out where you are.
I see, I see.
A lot more passive, I'll be honest, than I thought this was going to be.
Yeah, currently,
Yeah, I would have thought there would have been a few more kills this early on, but not seeing too much of it.
Yeah, they're being conservative, aren't they? Are they trying to work each other out, do you think?
I would imagine there's probably an element of gauging in this first match. You want to see how, there's 92 people in the lobby.
Yeah.
So you kind of want to figure out how they're going to be approaching the game.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, just because you're aggressive doesn't mean you're guaranteed to win your gunfight. If you meet someone who's mechanically better than you, that'd be a rather unfortunate way to start the match.
I see.
There we go, first storm starting its way, so we should be locked into our first circle. Of course, we've got a bush nice and early on there for Tobin. So the bush is a rather interesting one. So bush camping is what you call it when someone sits in a bush and then unfortunately just sits there, waits, and then shoots people when they run past. So it is a mechanic in the game. You can pick up a bush, you can then imitate the bush by sitting down. Unfortunately, yeah, lobby issues.
Oh, lobby issues, yeah. Hello, we're
happens.
back. Sorry to disappoint you, but you got our faces again. We're back while we just try and sort some lobby technical difficulties out. Hey, now, it's pretty cool that Spark have put this on, because you've done a lot of esports commentary, right? But, I mean, how special is it that we've got a Kiwi-only esports tournament going on?
I mean, you look at it. New Zealand as a nation has defined itself on that tenacity when it comes to traditional sport, that opportunity, making the most of it. I mean, you look at our national teams doing pretty spectacular things overseas.
Yeah.
Now getting to see that spread into esports, those opportunities, those grassroots tournaments, and knowing just how far a Kiwi in 2023 can go in the esports world, I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of players get picked up today that haven't been scouted out because they don't stream, they only just play on their own with their mates. There could be people watching.
That's a really good point. So I hope our players got their best game on, one, because you want to win, but also you could be scouted, which would be pretty cool. And I hope this is the start of many esports competitions in New Zealand. I think it'd be a really fun thing to do more of.
Surely,
Yeah.
surely, come on. Yeah, you want to give that opportunity to people. I mean, sport isn't for everyone. I'll be honest. I love my sport, but then obviously I injured myself, couldn't play anymore. Then what do? You sit around, you can't do much. Now we've got esports, and with tournaments like this, as they become a regular occurrence under Spark in their gaming arena.
Yeah.
Who's to say where we could see national esports end up?
I agree. All right, well, hopefully we've got this game back up and running again. If you've just joined us, though, here we are in Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite. Now, we've been here for about 3 weeks, the tournament. We had over 3,000 players register initially. And how has the process worked so far?
I mean, you start off in the best of one format. There was 1,400 players in that. Yeah, look, best of one, pretty unforgiving format. From there, we took top 400. They then played in 5 separate lobbies in a best of 3 format. So we took the top 19 from each of those 5 lobbies from the best of 3, and they've moved here into this final best of 5 stage.
Beautiful.
95 best players in the country. If nothing else, you are a top 100 New Zealand Fortnite player.
Exactly. That's a pretty cool title to go home with anyway, I'd say. All right, well, while we sort this out, we're going to cut to another break, but thanks for being here, and we'll see you shortly.
Fine light in the beautiful sea, I choose to be happy.
Dear human, I know many things,
Like diamonds in the sky,
but I'll never know what it's like to take a chance.
of sun rays. I saw the life
To try.
of your eyes.
To change things.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
I cannot take the chances you do, but maybe I can help create more of them.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Because when you feel you have a chance today, it changes how you see tomorrow.
It was Christmas Day, and all was quiet in the house.
Shade like trees in the breeze. And play in streets, find our peace. Take everything as it seems. And make it all real for me. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. This is the right reason.
Give a gift that unleashes theirs. Unleash their inner performer, their inner racer, or unleash their inner creator.
welcome back to Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite. We're about to get back into Game 1. Now, Billy, who are we looking out for, do you reckon, today?
Well, I highlighted one of our players earlier, BFG Sar. He's the front runner at the moment. He is only the front runner by 1 point. You've got Daft Dummy behind him who picked up 204 points in that second round, so he was a close second. But then you've got two players sitting on 177 across the lobby after that second round phase, that being Dolphin. And if this is correct, Toby on the iPad is the name. And if that is the case, that could be a hugely, hugely impressive feat that he has taken this out, playing on a tablet. But, I mean, you look at the way the tournament has been geared. Look, I think the go-to will be that controller that is the favoured way of playing for most people, and I would be very surprised if Sar wasn't, at least, if not, controller on the mouse and keyboard. Totally.
Now, we're going to be playing 5 games today, and to get our winner, we're going to be based on points, right? How we got here, though, we had 1,400 people advance from the first round. We then played a best of 1, as you said, pretty unforgiving. You just had to get there for that game. And now we're up to the top 95 players who have come to the final. We're playing best of 5 games today. And they earn points based on the amount of kills and their position at the end of each game. Here's the points.
Yeah, I mean, the drop-off, if you're outside the 5, you're not getting points. Of course, so dying early is hugely punishing in this format. 56 for second. That, I mean, you look at it, those top 10 places, that is doable territory. I mean, if you finish consistently 5 matches in the top 10, that's 150 points still. That's still showing. If you can lace in some kills on top of that, you start climbing up the rank. So it's not all about getting that victory royale at the end of the day. It's about staying in those top few places and keeping the kills consistent, because if you fall off the pace, if you're playing a little bit too slowly, you can get just as punished because of that.
Totally. Now, I think what would your strategy be? Would it be going in early, or would you tend to hide? My
go-to would be play the fringes, find somewhere that I know that there's going to be guaranteed good loot. I would look for fights, though. You want to look some of those fights on the fringes, people working their way towards the circle, try and play off some of the flanks, because, I mean, one of the big mechanics in this game at the moment, Storm Surge, if you take too long, if you're playing too slow, at a certain point in the game will say, hold on, there's too many players in the lobby, we need to deal with that, and the players with the least damage will start suffering because of the Storm Surge. So it's a fine line you have to walk. Yeah, you can play passive, but you can't play too passive.
Totally, because you also want a few kills under your belt so that you can get those extra, was it 4 points for each kill? That could be a good way to rack up some points.
Well, I mean, you think about it, 15 kills is the same as first place. And I know in Fortnite there are players who can achieve that quite comfortably in a lobby.
That's a really good way to put it. Yeah. Wow. All right. Well, have you played a bit of Fortnite? You've played the OG map, yeah?
I played OG. I picked it up again recently. We know Zero Build coming out, us slightly older players, not quite as quick on the sticks when it comes to getting those walls up. I really enjoyed Zero Build. I really did, because it sort of takes it back to a more simple time, a simpler way of playing, where you're not worrying about getting this big tower up so you can keep yourself alive. You just worry about the basics, the mechanics, and hit your shots.
Now, I suppose that would make the game quite a bit longer too, potentially, because people are hiding and all that kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, there's still an element of that in Zero Build, obviously. You don't want to run out into the open in the middle of a circle. You still play around those buildings, you can still play tucked into a corner, but again, it's about getting involved, making sure that you stay involved throughout the map, because otherwise, look, you can get to the top 10 without a single kill, but at some stage you're going to struggle.
No, totally. Now, and just a reminder, the prize pool today, first place, $5,000. That's a pretty good payday, I reckon. That's amazing. And then we've got second prize, $3,000, and third prize is $1,000. Plus, we've got spot prizes, and that's also for people who have been playing the tournament for the last 3 weeks. It's not just the finalists today. Logitech prizes, Xbox Games passes, all that kind of stuff. So there's up to $30,000 worth of prizes to give away in this whole tournament, thanks to Spark.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you look at it, the cutoff for this tournament was 13. So you think about winning $5,000. That's your car. That's your first car sorted when you get your license. So, I mean, it's no small amount of change. That is going to help out anyone that picks it up. And then spot prizes on top of it. Look, any gaming gear is welcome gaming gear at the end of the day. And look, there is no reason not to compete in a tournament like this.
I agree. I agree. All right, yeah, who do we think's going to take this first game out?
If I had to go off previous experience and my knowledge of esports, Sar would have to be the front runner. But as we jump into it, who's to say? It's a quantity of unknowns. You've got 95 people in the lobby. Some have played competitively, some won't have.
Yeah.
Look, sometimes it is that dark horse in the tournament, the one that no one knows, that comes out blazing the hardest.
Totally. Well, interested to see what happens here.
Jumping into the map. Look, yeah, I'm expecting those hot drops. Now that we've, ironed out those kinks, we've got into the lobby itself, I'm expecting some early kills.
Yeah.
There's just no reason there shouldn't be. You can see those drops coming through, pretty close proximity around the map. Daft Dummy, one of those front runners that I was talking about, is getting down early. He's going to be in position to start getting some of this loot. Look at it, the spread.
Oh, they're all running to the outside.
I have to be fair, yeah, there is a decent spread. I think it again comes down to this is game one of a best of 5. You are trying to gauge your opponents.
Yeah. I think that's what I would do if I was in this. I think I would gauge for the first game, try and stay in the wings, get a few kills in so I can get a few points. But I think, yeah, this first game is important to try and see who you're playing against, I reckon.
Early shields up for Daft. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's got himself a pretty solid set of guns. Like it's a common assault rifle. That's workable, that's manageable. He's got that shotty though. That shotty is going to be absolutely huge, especially when you get into those close quarters. There we go, that's the upgrade. Daft Dummy is all but set, 50 shield, he's got full HP, he's got the guns, he's got the utility.
Oh wow, he's looking good.
He's even got a pocket rift, so if he needs to reposition, he's got that sorted.
How does that work?
So you drop it on the ground, creates a rift, shoots you up into the sky, you can then reposition with the glider.
Amazing. Wow.
He's not done. This is a risk. So we call this loot hunger.
Okay.
It's almost green. There we go. We've got one of our first fights going on. Adam McCarthy, we saw not moments ago. He's gone. Twasn't has picked up the first 4 points.
Oh, nice work. Well, Adam, it's not over for him though, because there's four more games coming.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
It's the unfortunate nature of solo. I mean, you see it played duos, trios, quads even.
Yeah.
You have that respawn as well. Not this time, not in the solo. You're out, you're out. You got to sit, wait and watch.
Yeah.
Wow. Look, 73 to start. We're down to 62. So 11 players have already been eliminated in the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, wow.
11 players outside the points. So if we do see, one of those deep comebacks in a best of 5, the next couple of games have got to be good for them.
Oh, totally.
Well, that's exactly what you're looking for. The loot llama. Might see a bit of a shift there for Mr. Sock. Daft Dummy, I would imagine he's hunting. No, okay, I was going to say he's hunting for kills. He's at Loot Lake. He is going to get about as stacked as he possibly can. This guy is going to be absolutely swimming in kills later on in this match because he is about as geared as you can get.
Wow, and what would be the disadvantages potentially for being
Well, that's the thing. So, Loot Lake is fairly central on the map. So that's if you see a hot drop, that's 9 times out of 10 what it's going to be because that's where all the juicy stuff is. No one's dropped it. He is alone looting at the moment. So he's going to walk away with about as good a gun set as you want. So later on, anyone that finds himself in his crosshairs, better hope and pray. Wow, we're seeing a lot of... Okay, there we go. Now under the 60-player mark, Agent Carlos, he's been spotted. He spotted that player south side of the Lazy League. So that's north side of the map. He's on the fringes. He is very on the fringes, especially given that storm is about to start making its way into the first circle. So this is we've got, okay. That's a tag I recognise. Overt, another one of our awesome ANZ orgs back in Kazi right now. That's exactly what you want to see. You want to see these orgs supporting your local players, these hungry young gunners like Kazi. Kazi was the player that Carlos saw. Now Kazi is hungry. He wants that kill. He's trying to figure out where Agent Carlos has gone. We can see him. So he's up over that northern hill. Kazi is unfortunately just chasing shadows at the moment. There is no one in Lazy Links with him. So, yeah, that circle is going to start making its way in.
We're down to 57 players.
Yeah, 56 now. So we are working our way there.
There we go.
It's Overt, he's not there, man.
Yeah, he's just shooting at nothing, isn't he?
We're about to see some action, though, towards the Tomato Temple. 3 players at close proximity. Yeah, this is about to get dicey.
It is. Now, the green
So
stuff.
that's the bush. That's the bush once again. So you can crouch down, makes it a little bit harder to see. You can then imitate the bush and try and get the drop on someone. But
I see. All right, who have we got here? Down to 54 now. So slowly people have been taken off the map here. Let's have a look. What are we? Are we gonna get a? Are we gonna get a kill here? Oh, no, we're just hiding. We're just hiding. Who can we see? Oh, could we be seeing a kill now? Maybe. All right, we were on Exo Hounds. What's their strategy going to be? Just a bit of hiding as well. Still at 54 in the map. Nope.
Yeah, look. Sorry, just trying to figure out where everyone's going, trying to figure out what the game plan is. The pace slowed down a little bit after we, dropped below the 60-player mark. Pat, another player, not quite as clean on the gear. A couple of just uncommon guns. There we go. The rare SCAR to come and replace that assault rifle. Just picking up one of the easily, and we are starting to see that short storm work its way in 2 minutes until it will be hitting that first boundary of the first circle. So the players will have to start making their way in, and that's where it gets to crunch time. You start finding yourself in the vision of other players. Now, it is zero build. There is an item in the game called the Porta Fort, which you chuck on the ground and it builds around you. So you're technically not building it, you're deploying it.
I see.
And this could be an invaluable piece of utility in a game like this.
Okay. All right, we've got a bit of hiding going on at the moment. I feel like everyone's still just trying to...
Kingston here was checking the map, so he's trying to figure out where to go. He's passing it up. Daft Dummy, though, we can see him in the line of sight of Banzi, but Banzi does have that bush on him. He knows he could be in a bit of... Daft, I think, is still looting right now.
Yeah, right.
He is just... Look, he is going to be having the best cuts of me. He's going to be sitting pretty... the fact that people have let him get away with this is kind of criminal.
Yeah, wow.
There are players there, though, and yet Kingston has found a target. Shots going out. He doesn't want to leave the Porta Fort, which, look, he's in the circle. That's perfectly fine. You don't want to be getting too keen, too eager, and losing out in some of those key positions. And especially in a game like Zero Build Fortnite, high ground is key. If you can control the high ground, much like Anakin, we've seen how that goes, and it just gives you that better angle to shoot at your opponents.
Yeah. All right, 37 seconds till that storm shrinks again. Ooh.
This is where we start to see that crunch come in. Now that there is a barrier around the outside of the map, obviously going to the storm, not the healthiest decision. It's quite punishing, but we are seeing a lot of very passive play, and that is something, the longer it goes on, the more punishing it becomes. You need to get involved. You need to start dishing out some of that damage.
Yeah.
Zaki right now is well hidden. He's been spotted, so Slow Jam knows where he is. Zaki, I think, came out better in that engagement just there over towards the junction. They are northwest, top side of the map. They are far from where the next circle will be. Actually, no, they get a pretty favourable circle.
Oh, Slow Jam's got that high ground.
Come on, yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yep.
It's a dangerous position, that low ground position.
Yeah.
Because it gives you a more favourable angle. You look at it, cuts you off about the neck, whereas you're wide open on that low ground.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Kingston actually got his kill. That's
wow.
huge. That's his third.
Amazing. All right, we've still got a bit of spread going on, haven't we?
He's heading back to the fort. All right. Okay. Look, man's holding down his castle. You can't blame him. He is fairly central towards that map. He's just outside the tilted towers, so he should be able to get to that circle pretty quickly. But you can see it has shifted northeastern side of the map. Zaki is just tucked in. He's got the gun to do it here. He's got an MG. He's going to be sitting pretty on the damage. He's got the shields as well. If he commits to this fight, especially given that Slow Jam is relocating, if he can catch the back or even the side, Slow Jam, who's committed to another fight, this is what I was talking about, getting third partied because he was shooting at someone else. Actually wasn't shooting at anyone else. It was yeah. Look, unfortunately, a bit of just a distraction more than anything.
We're at 49 players at the moment. 48.
No, there we go. Yeah, okay. So he just saw the tail end of Super. So Zaki's got his kill while playing reasonably passive, all said and done. Yeah. I mean, again, you look at the elims there, that's 4 points on the board already for Zaki while still playing pretty passively. There are some players here who might find themselves outpaced later in the game.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, bear in mind, this is the first of 5 games, so that endurance and stamina in the brain is going to be required for the next few games. Well,
it was a great Australian game. Unfortunately, we couldn't let him play the tournament, but he did say it is 95% mental at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And one of the worst things that can happen in a situation like this is getting elimed early, because that means when you get a bit tilted, you start playing off, you're not hitting your shots, and it can compound and get worse and worse as the game's gone. So you want to keep in a great mental space as best you can, especially in a competitive environment.
100%.
It's just a lot of near misses. And I think that near miss might turn into a hit here. There's 2 players very close. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, again, just sitting in the attic, chilling,
Just
happy,
chilling out.
sorting out some, a bit of spring cleaning.
Yeah, I think this would be me if I was playing. I think I'd be just chilling here.
Just walking along, trying to get. Oh, actually, that needs sorting. I'll just go do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, very passive. Doesn't want to commit to a fight. Again, it comes down to that gauging. You're trying to figure out what your opponents are going to be doing, and it is a smart play. You want to sort of figure out the competition very early on, but again, you can't do that at the detriment of yourself.
Totally.
Oh, that's a very aggressive fight inside. And Hugh
eliminated.
Taken out. That's the power of the shotgun in close quarters. And you look at, he's got a legendary shotgun as well to boot. That double barrel, powerful weapon in close quarters, which is exactly what you want. That's why you want the combination of the assault rifle and the shotgun.
I see. Oh, here comes the storm.
Working our way in. Circle number 2. And this is, again, just corralling players in towards the central point of the map. And very impressive approach, because he's spotted Fruzo. The bush is great and all, but, seeing a hedge inside of someone's bathroom, a little bit of a giveaway.
Yeah,
Kind of telling it all Conzi. You got to be careful. While the high ground is great and all, if you're sitting on an exposed roof and someone finds you, pinches you in from the back, all of a sudden you're just wide open.
Yeah.
Very paced down though. Yeah, you still got 45 players left alive in the lobby.
Yeah, there's still quite a few here.
This is where that storm surge might start to come into effect. If that player count is too high, the least damage on the server, those players will start to take some damage. A bold strategy to just ride the currents. I mean, I could respect that. Leaf on the win. He's also got the bush in cover. He might find the back of Kingston there. You can see him from above. He is trying to reposition in for that flank. Knows full well that could be an easy picking target for him. But Shogun, you can see coming over the hill. He's been spotted as well. Chewy needs to be careful. Well, Huey, these names get a bit fun.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, it would be Huey, yeah. FNC Huey.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, now this is, I guess, toxic that we're looking at here.
Yep. But, I mean, yeah, there we go. Huey, pocket, Porter Fort will drop it down, give himself that little bit of safety, a little bit of security, and it is going to be just inside the circle as well, just down below the southern side of Lazy Links. But you can see the numbers starting to work their way in. There are a lot more players in proximity now.
Yes.
Third person, the power of the third person. So some games you'll play in first person, which is, what we experience on a day-to-day basis. Third person, you watch over the shoulder. And that is the power of the third person. You can pop over a little panel like that. You can then position the camera without actually risking yourself. So it is just, again, part of that strategy, trying to figure out where your opponents are without giving away too much information.
Understood. All right. Is there someone else hiding?
Yep, yeah. Look, I could respect it, but I think we are going to have to see a ramp up in that aggression. We will, most certainly, as we get our way through the progression of the circles. But I mean, we're 3 of 12 deep. Things could get quite spicy. But, I mean, there's no need to at the minute. There is no need to force the issue. You can sit back passively.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, given that I'm a pacifist is on our screen now, whether or not he finds any limbs by the end of the game, we'll have to see whether he lives up to that name. But Paisang, he's quite happy to sit in the corner for the moment, just full shields, full health, happy as Larry, has the guns he needs to win a couple of fights. But use the CF3, could be coming up on him in a minute. Oh, no, it is, B-Dude is being chased. User CF3 is coming up behind him, and Paisang might be the one to try and capitalise on this. He's heard the audio, and that is a decent chunk of damage. 4 damage could be quite punishing here. Trying to find the back, up to the Porter Fort. B-Dude is taken out, and that was stolen away. User CF2, user CF2-3 is looking to pick up the loot. That's greedy. You can't just pick up loot as soon as you find a kill, because there could be players like Paisang waiting in the wings.
Yeah, that was right out in the open.
Oh, that was
risky.
Again, ambitious. Paisang sat there, said, look, I'll just wait, see if I can snake some loot. And then all of a sudden, player turns, sees him, and he's the one in trouble.
Yeah. All right, we've got I'm Pacifist, just chilling through the air.
Yeah, pop the rift, take into the glider, repositioning. It's a great tool to be able to have because, you know, action kicks off, you pop that rift, you get in, you can relocate a hell of a lot quicker than you could if you were just running or sprinting or using that grappling.
Yes.
But it does also leave you wide open to everyone else in the lobby because you are very visible up in the air. And look at Pysac, he's taken a huge amount of damage. He's now out in the open. He's going to pop the Porta Fort to try and keep himself healthy. And that's exactly why you keep those in pocket.
Oh, there he goes, yep. All right, 4 seconds. Stormeye's going to shrink again. Oh.
Yeah, you just got to be aware of that map. Pacifist, he's just inside that circle with the Porta Fort. That is a huge opening for him because he won't have to relocate. And with the pushing of that storm towards the southwest, players in the north side of the map now find themselves in a position where they have to relocate because otherwise, again, that storm is going to punish them.
Yeah.
Half the lobby is gone too.
Yeah, wow. It's getting to crunch time, isn't it?
Yearns, another one of our top players. I think he was top 3 in lobby number. No, sorry, it was lobby number 1. So he was top 3 in the lobby with Sa. He managed to pick up 114 points for himself, but that is, I mean, look, that is no small feat against a player like Sa. But, I mean, again, I said talking about the org that picked him up, Overt, another esports org. They heavy investment into Fortnite across the region, so I have no doubt that Kazzy is going to be one of those players. He's 2 limbs under the belt already. He is going to be a front runner in contesting those points.
Yeah.
Just a lot of tentative, gunshots going out and Pug on the roof, spotted, shot at. One of those situations you don't want to commit to a heavy fight because as soon as you start laser focusing in on someone, chances are you're about to be flanked. You can see Bryn just down below Kazzy there. Might have to be careful because otherwise all of a sudden his party gets spoiled.
I see.
Oh, there we go, another
Got a few
Elam.
around here, isn't there?
Yeah, one out down there. I think Holly picked that kill up. A lot of Porta Forts coming in, but you can see there are about 2 players stacked on top of each other here around that Porta Fort, all hunting for an Elam. Another 3 fall in quick succession. Hounds, we saw him earlier. He picked up CF23, picked up the kill on poor B-Dude. Tim Tam.
Where's Tim? Oh, Tim Tam.
I think he's just sitting,
chilling.
chilling. Yeah.
Yep.
I think that would be the case. We'll probably see another 1-2 circles before everyone starts, committing to that all-in brawl.
Yeah.
But Pika knows because there are a lot of audio cues here in Fortnite. And so I think he's heard, there's someone around here, there's someone lurking, someone sneaking. So he's got to be very cautious that he doesn't get pinched. Panther there, playing on top of the building. Jackie spotted. Jackie's in huge trouble.
Uh-oh.
Needs to pop those minis. If he can get the shield back up, he might be able to contest it. But I think more than likely he'll just relocate. And Pika pops that the pocket rift, wants to get himself out, gets some. It's a huge info opportunity as well in that relocation.
Now, if anyone's watching and they're not sure what the blue bar and the green bar is under the player name.
Green bar is health.
Yep.
So that everyone starts with 100 health, but blue bar is the shield. So you can pick up these items
Gotcha.
that increase your shield, give you a little bit of longevity. Speaking of longevity, Jackie has none remaining, in fact. And you can see now we're starting to get into that circle as close as there were players out in the wings who found themselves in a bit of trouble. And we're going to start to see. So that health bar is the one that drains, not shields when you're in the storm.
Gotcha.
So you've got to be very wary of what's going on because you spend too long in there, you're in trouble. And you can see right now, because he's not in a great spot. He's just inside that circle, but it is forcing the relocate. Paisang spotted. A lot of action. Tim Tam, he's in that fight. I think he's just taken out Panther too. And getting aggressive because he's taking a shot. He wants this kill onto Paisang. Pika's dead. He was playing passive earlier on. We saw him just sitting in the attic. And Kasami's on for it. What a kill. Just getting up in the face. Paisang lives with 3 HP in a dream.
Wow, we've had a few eliminations in the last minute. It's getting intense, I think.
Yeah, this is that point that we are at in the game on the disco ball, the disco grenade. Will force your opponents to dance, makes it a little bit easier to get the drop on them.
Yeah.
So a couple of those in pocket aren't going to hurt either, but Kasam, he's only got the shields to work with at the moment. 50 shields, 2 HP. So if those shields crack, he's immediately dead.
Ah, I see. All right.
So maybe, he's going to get the mid pack as well. That's big. He's now going to heal up. He's going to be a little bit healthier come those gunfights in just a moment. Without that, it probably would have been a quick summation to this map for him.
21 left. Ooh.
We see more of those players who haven't quite got the loot. You look at it, Slow Jam here, He's got 15 rounds in that shotgun, 13 SMG, nothing in his assault rifle. So ammo management is important. He hasn't got any utility, no heals, no shield on top of it. So if he finds himself, you know, all of a sudden in the middle of a gunfight, he's going to be hurting pretty badly. Speaking of, there he is. He's been spotted. Kazzy chooses to run though. Bit of a fake out and overt. Kazzy might have had himself a pretty free pickings kill, but decides to go for the relocate.
20 left.
Final 20.
Top 20 for game 1. Bear in mind, we've got 4 more games to come for that prize money.
Taken out mid-air by Kazzy. And that's his 4th elimination of the map, so that's 16 points already under the belt. He's top 16 now. So he's going to be having a pretty solid time. I haven't seen much of Saar. Oh, wow. Zaki just taken out in front of his eyes. It could be that Saar is running under a different name, which, again, is classic in esports. There we go. You can see we're starting to get to the tail end of that circle. This is where the fights will have to happen. Just outside of the Lazy Links, you got players already in, and the gunshots ringing out. Kasum has had a great showing so far. I think that's their 5th elimination so far in this first match. No, 4th. Okay, close. Oh, it's about to be 5th. Tim. He's gone.
Ah, nice.
That's the great thing about this late stage of the game, because yeah, you got all the guns you could possibly want. You should be sitting pretty stacked on ammo, but it's about this late game utility. You've got to commit to pick up the eliminations.
Yeah.
And now that he's taken that Tim Tam, he's got all that loot that was dropped on the ground, so he's replenished the supplies. He's going to be sitting quite happy. Kasum might be one of those players that I would be surprised if they don't make top 5. They're 1 kill away from being top 10.
Yeah, wow.
This is that aggression, straight up into Spicy.
Wow.
Spicy gets a shot off, but drops. 6th elimination for Kasum.
Wow, down to 9.
Top 10 already in our first game. Wow, that's brilliant play. That's exactly what you're looking for, that aggression, the relocation, playing for those flanks.
Yeah.
Like Crusades, who has not picked up an elimination yet. This is that slow, methodical play.
Yes.
You sit in the bush, you try and avoid as many gunfights as you can.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a cheesy strategy, but that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
If it works for you, who's to complain?
Yeah, I think that would be my strategy. I'll just hide and hope that I'm in the top 10.
Oh, wow, the turn and burn onto Bryony. Somehow just manages to pull the shotgun out, gets the kill off, walks away with a pretty free elim in his 2nd of the game, and now we're in the top 8. Kasum, he's in trouble, he's been taken out.
Oh, no.
Out of nowhere, where was that from? Was that Fruz? He got the drop on him. Potentially. No, it can't be. Fruz doesn't have a kill. So what could have been a top contender in Kasum has been taken out.
Yeah, wow.
Before the top 5.
Yep.
Crusades is backed into the corner of the circle. So you can break out of it, but look, why make noise? Why make yourself, why advertise in Hounds, another player who we saw early on, 6 eliminations to their name as well.
Wow.
Not the highest elim game that I've seen.
Yeah.
But, I mean, again, still early days. Wow, Toxic's in a great spot. Knows exactly where Crusade is. Gonna drop the emote on him. Pops the barricade, mid-chug. Surely Crusade has to know. They're just emoting on each other. That's a kill opportunity, buddy. You need those elims. There we go, another circle. Oh, wow, okay. So what we're seeing is this state late in the game, the Storm will relocate the circle into itself. So you'll have to travel with the circle to find safety. That's what we're seeing now here in the 7th. Hound's trying to just take players out of the air. He's got a great position because it's not the fastest of moving circles. So he's going to have a prime opportunity. He's going to pop himself up, get towards one of those prefabs early on, and he might find himself a pick or two. He's got one down below him. He's got one on the other side. He's a bit sandwiched. Crusade's in trouble. Kazzy's found him. Kazzy finishes that kill off with the high ground. Kazzy's in prime position right now.
Top 5 in game 1. Who's going to take first place in game 1?
And that damage does ramp up the further you get along. Hounds going toe-to-toe with Kazzy. Kazzy walks away with it, but the Storm finished them off.
Oh, no.
Could have been a top one, top three position, which we are in now.
Wow.
And these are all low-kill players. I think Joseph had the most. Fruzo's done.
left.
And Cheesy, with a single Elam, walks
done.
away playing the slow game with a victory royale.
Wow. So there's that great example of not getting many eliminations, but took top points.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there are going to be some players who are a little upset about the way they play out. I mean, you look at likes of Kazzy, he was right in the thick of it, looking for those gunfights.
Yeah.
Successful in a number. Won that last gunfight, but had so little health that the Storm finished him off.
Yeah.
And Cheesy, look, all credit to him. You
I
play
agree.
the game the way that gets you the win, and he wins with a single elimination to the player on the low ground. So there was no way Fruzo could have contested him in the no build mode.
Yeah, right.
So Cheesy could have just waited for the circle to relocate, and he would have been sitting pretty. I don't know quite the utility that Fruzo had in his pocket. But in all reality, yeah, Cheesy could not have been set up any better.
Well done to Cheesy. We're going to go to a break, but we'll be back shortly at the Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite.
From start to finish. Our time is now. Our time is now. We came to win. From start to finish.
Fine light in the beautiful sea, I choose to be happy.
Dear human, I know many things,
Like diamonds in the sky, yeah.
but I'll never know what it's like
I felt
to take a chance,
of sun rays. I saw the life
to try.
of your eyes. You went,
To change things.
we're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
I cannot take the chances you do, but maybe I can help create more of them.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Because when you feel you have a chance today, it changes how you see tomorrow.
It was Christmas Day, and all was quiet in the house.
Shade like trees in the breeze, and playing streets find our peace. Take everything as it seems and make it all real for me. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. This is the right reason.
Give a gift that unleashes theirs. Unleash their inner performer, their inner racer, or unleash their inner creator.
finish.
Hello, welcome back to Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite. We've just finished game one. What were your thoughts?
Oh boy, well, I mean, there's just so much takeaway. You look at the likes of Daft Dummy. The guy was given free reign over loot. Like, he had all the best gear you could possibly want, and then we didn't see him.
I know.
Inside. I think it was the top 40. We didn't even see him inside.
Yeah.
So he's not sitting great in the points department. He's going to be real struggling to try and bring it back in the next 4. And then, lo and behold, Cheesy.
I know.
I don't know who this kid is. I have no information on who he is. He plays the slow game. He plays, waits, bides his time, and then finds himself in a 1 versus 1 with a guy who's at the bottom of a clip, stuck there in 0 build mode. That is about capitalising those opportunities, and he did that in spades.
Totally. And I guess it was risky for Cheesy to kind of go through the entire game without getting a single elimination. That means no points throughout the game, but they went away with the top points for that game.
65 points.
That's amazing.
He managed 65 plus the elim, so he's sitting just shy of 70. And in a best of 5, that's a great leap start. I mean, I think the closest you're looking is there'd be players maybe 3-4 points ahead of him because of those 6 elim games that we saw out of like Kazi, out of Hounds. So there are players. I mean, I don't think he's sitting in first place at the moment because obviously a single kill game isn't the highest of scoring. But if he has a slightly more aggressive game, if he keeps doing that, he's still guaranteed, a decent chunk of points come the end of the tournament. I wouldn't even be surprised if we see that, if it keeps working for him, a top 50 finish.
Yes. A reminder that 1 elimination is 4 points, right? And winning the game is 65 points, correct?
Yeah.
And it goes down like that. So we're going to have 5 games. We've played 1, 4 to go. And the points get all added up to find our grand prize winner, which they'll be taking home 5,000 New Zealand dollars, which is pretty cool.
Assuming they don't get any of the spot prize as well, so you might even get goodies on top of that, the icing on top of the cake.
That's
so to speak.
true. That's true.
It's an interesting one. That's not at all how I expected the first map to go. And you got to imagine, who knows who this kid could be? He could be sitting at home. This is the first tournament he's playing, and he's picked up first place. If nothing else, if he bottoms out for the rest of the game, he won game 1 of the Spark NZ Rise Cup. That's huge.
I would take that home. I would take that to my grave. That's an amazing, amazing feat. We're going to get back into game 2 now of 5. And who do we think? What do you think? Any players there that stood out to you that you thought might do well in the next one?
Hounds and Kazi had a pretty phenomenal showing, 6 elims apiece, and then Kazi gets the 7th on Hounds and then dies to the Storm. Oh, look, I'd be interested to see if they were allowed to play a little bit more aggressively now that they've sort of gauged how the lobby's going to be going. There was a huge amount of passive play. A lot of people sitting in corners waiting until we're 5-6 circles deep.
Yeah.
So I wonder if we are going to see a bit of a shift now that people sort of figure out how it's being played, or if we will carry on that passive play. I would imagine probably leaning towards that passive play, given that there's probably a few casual gamers in this competition.
Yeah.
So it may not be the most high-scoring games, but look, those final couple of circles are going to be absolutely hectic.
They are indeed. All right. So we're going to go now to game 2, Spark Game Arena, the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite. Let's go.
Well, on into it, back on the battle bus. Everyone make sure to tip the driver, of course. You want to be thankful for those working the public transport.
Of course.
I don't know. Again, it's just so hard to try and figure out what to make of it. Daft Dummy gets all the loot and then just disappears off the face of the planet.
Yeah.
So just because you've got all the juicy stuff on the map doesn't mean you can translate into it. If your opponents find that key flank, if they're better than you mechanically, it just goes to prove quality of gear is not the be-all and end-all in Fortnite. So I wonder, do we see some of those players go for a little bit more aggressive positioning, realising that map was left wide open, or have they just not realised that there was no one in the centre of the map? Right now, we're starting to see people drop. Again, a lot of close proximity. It does look like we were coming in from that north side of the map. I believe, given that there are a lot of players over towards the Lazy Links.
All right, so there's 97 playing the game.
Okay, so 72 in that last one. We've had more people checking now.
All right.
So we should be a little bit better off. We should have the full representation. You can see the sort of concentrated drops on those key points of interest. A lot of players down towards the Paradise Palms. A lot of people heading over towards the Risky Reels. Tilted Towers. I mean, a classic, old school zone of interest in Fortnite. Tilted Towers has been there since the beginning. El Rock. This is rough. He has not gotten in a position to get any gear, and the other player that dropped next to him got to a gun first, and he is eliminated immediately. We're already 5 players down.
Wow. All right, Bryony, What have they got up their sleeve?
I mean, the fact that you're looting in Tilted Towers and there's just 4 players, 5 if you count the player on the outside. So they realistically, given the proximity, they should get some decent guns in play. They should get a decent amount of ammunition and utility in the pocket. And then when that circle starts shifting, you can see Kingston, we've seen that name a couple of times. I think he just got 2 kills back to back there. Was going to be a heavy contender early on. Spicy felt another name that came up later on after those first couple of circuits, just dumping grenades in through the window. Knows that there is someone there. It is, of course, blind on the other side of that wall. Hounds in proximity as well by the risky reels over towards that drive-in movie theatre. And Hounds, again, one of those key players in this matchup, could really upset ambitions for a late game run.
Yeah.
It's the early phase. I mean, the storm is just formed. It will be, coming through in the next 90 seconds or so. You can see pretty decent spot, given that that western edge is just outside of the Tilted Tower, so it is going to be a slightly more eastern setup at the moment in terms of that circle. Beanie Boy, I mean, the great thing now, of course, going into Game 2, we're going to start seeing some of those names that weren't making their appearance in Game 1 because they'd been taken out very early on. So it's going to be good to see just how some of these play styles develop.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, blind is not in a great spot.
Oh.
Serpentine, you need to rub, zigzag, try and make it as hard as possible, and you don't want to post up behind something like that. If you've got the ability to move, you want to take that, and Spicy right now is trying to find that flank. Does put him in a pretty rough spot, given that blind finds that open to get shots on.
Yeah, I mean, where do you go from here? You kind of
you almost have to commit.
Yeah.
Because chances are someone's about to be up behind you looking, because you could see all the players that are now beelining towards that position because they've started making noise. So you have to commit to the fight, you have to get the frag, the Elam, and then move on. You can't be hanging around because Hounds, he's coming up over that hill. This is a dangerous spot. And Spicy, the aggressor of the situation, did not land a single bullet there. And just that little bit of panic setting in, you know you've missed that opportunity, and trying to commit to the fight can be a dangerous thing.
Yes. All right, we've got the good use of the hedge here, in the hedge.
Yeah, on the grass
that.
is, I mean, any, landscapers will tell you that the bush should be outside. So
not in a house.
It's about understanding your environment.
Yes, exactly right, exactly right.
If there's a crocodile in the bathtub, something's wrong. If there's a hedge sitting in the lounge.
That's also wrong, probably.
Yeah. I don't know. I've seen some interesting architecture out there. Who's to say where the hedge does or does not belong? But in Fortnite, I can tell you, probably best utilised outside.
Yeah. All right, Paisang, good health here. That's good. Agent Carlos, have we seen
We saw Agent Carlos early on.
Oh, yeah.
Kazzy was hunting him.
Oh, that's right.
On the north side of the map. And
right.
That's the power of the shotgun. You got to hit those shots. And unfortunately, all he did was drop the shield. And then gets turned on immediately. And Paisang hunting for another target of his own. Xaver, did he see Xaver there after picking up that kill? The Green Goblin is a little bit distinct. Not the best for, camouflage in a Battle Royale format of game. So Xaver has been, I think it's Xavier. Xavier has been spotted here. Gets those shields back up, though. Does have the shotty in hand. Has a couple of assault rifles as well. Plus that pocket rift should, he enter panic mode and have to relocate. But Paisang, playing passively up on that roof, wants to try and bait him out. Yeah. This Elam could be coming hard and fast, but we've seen just because you get the drop on someone doesn't mean that Elam is guaranteed.
Yes, yeah. All right. Paisang, what's the strategy here? Getting high, yeah.
Especially
high
given
ground.
Xavier's spotted him.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Xavier's coming up. Oh!
1v1.
You got to hit your shots there, buddy. The pocket rift immediately.
Yeah.
Just gets himself out of danger. Doesn't want to be taken out this early on. Paisang sees him, but yeah, it's just not worth committing to the fight there. Xavier, that's a second Elam as well. So he manages the way he gets, finds the remnants of someone else. So he's going to get a bit of loot here as well. Which is that nice thing, the circles, you start working your way in, you just find a little bit of loot scattered here and there, the remnants of gunfights earlier. And speaking of gunfights, Panther.
Panther FN. Not sure if we've seen Panther FN.
We've seen him about.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was too heavily involved.
No.
He was one of those players sitting up on the porta fort, so he was just sort of sitting there scouting out the land, trying to figure out what was happening. Beanie Boy, you can see him across the map. He's going to be... Oh, Panther would have spotted them there, but it was a bit of a hard one to spot through the trees.
Yeah.
He's just going to be sitting in a corner. Doesn't want to overexpose himself. I mean, you look at just 2 uncommon assault rifles and a common shotgun. That's not the greatest arsenal in the back pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Second seed Fruzo, who somehow managed to eke through, has got himself a frag. He's sitting there just outside Tomato Temple. So top 2 player, crazily enough, who also had a pretty low frag game. I think he only got the 1 elim before he was himself taken out. So our top 2 players, two elims combined as well.
Yeah.
Wow, I mean, now in 70 players, just shy of 70 players remaining. So that's what, 27, 28 players now taken out. And we're still getting towards that first circle. It's the first one triggered. We're about to head to the second.
Yeah, we're still quite early days really in this game too, of 5.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's like that. It's like I said, the pacing. So it's a stamina game at this stage. 5 matches is a marathon run. And we're not even playing it. We're talking about it. And it's still going to be a long day for us. So
yeah.
I can only imagine what it's like to sit here in a 97-player lobby and try and keep the composure. Zaki is a player that we have seen. Well, I haven't seen too much of him here in terms of the play day, but he was one of those top 3 contenders in the round 2 of the qualifiers.
Awesome.
So he's definitely one that could go the distance if he finds that opportunity. Vexo the Cutie was another top 3 player, I think, in one of the lobbies. I think it was even the same lobby as... No, he topped the lobby in lobby number 4. So he was one of the top front runners, one of the top 4 players. And unfortunately, Viventria somehow gets away there. That could have been dangerous. It's a very lucky... Oh, I was going to say very lucky escape, but it's a bit of a whiff on both sides. Ventria taken down.
No.
Super. Gets the drop on him.
All right, if you've just joined us, we're here at Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite. This is the finals. This is game 2 of 5, all based on points. Basically, by the end of game 5, you want to have got as many eliminations as possible, and obviously been as high as possible in terms of the game results.
Exactly, and we've got Harry's brother on screen at the moment. No relation.
Not
that Harry, different Harry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Harry Styles from Mochiweka.
Ah, yes, yeah. Of course. You got me excited there for a little bit.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, we don't quite have that celebrity status down here in New Zealand to invite the likes of the Harry Styles to a Fortnite tournament. Maybe one day, who knows?
Maybe.
Given the show that Spark's good or not, look, it's a possibility. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it is.
They're doing a phenomenal job. Everything looks great. Yeah,
thanks to Spark for organising this and actually having some awesome esports competitions in New Zealand. Hopefully this is the,
first
many more, yeah.
Well, there you go. Look at the distance in that circle. There are players who, as the circle is now about to start shrinking, you've got 30 seconds to sort of get ahead of that. There's someone out in the storm at the moment on the north side of the map. I don't know who that is.
Oh, yeah.
But they are playing a dangerous game.
Ooh. They really are on the edge.
There we go. Back to safety.
Yeah.
You can just start to see people gauging where that storm is going to be. 10 seconds till we start moving. Right now, Crusades is about as far away as you could possibly be.
Yeah, wow.
Has the opportunity. He knows that he saw a player earlier, I think it was to the north of him there. No more movement, so he is just going to relocate now. I realise the storm is coming in. He's got to get ahead of it. Doesn't want to lose too much more of that HP. Wants to get into a great spot setting up for the next circle. But there you go. We can see Drift on his screen. DJ Drift, the Twitch streamer himself. So Crusades has realised, but he's been a little bit too slow not as quick on the ball as he needs to be to get the drop. But Banzi is coming. There we go. We do have BFG. So whether it was he didn't quite check in at the start of game 1 or he was elimed early, this player should be the one to watch.
All right.
Come on, do a kickflip, something.
Yeah. Show us what you got.
It is hard to do. Yeah, okay. All right. It is hard to manoeuvre wearing a bush.
I'm sure it is, yeah. No, it doesn't seem very good for the old aerodynamics there.
Yeah, it's okay. He's just fallen off it. All right. Montrax spots ECG, but that's the pinch in from the back, gets himself into the 80k, into the golf cart. This is one of those key bits of utility, I suppose you call it, the vehicle's manoeuvrability on the map. And they could be very volatile things.
Yeah, I was going to say, this could go really well or it could not go well at all, having a vehicle like this.
You can also elim players with a golf cart, which is a rather embarrassing way to go down. I speak very much from traumatic personal experience on that. So if you see one coming and there is someone behind the wheel, get out of the way.
Yeah, right. Good advice there. Oh.
Should be good. Yeah, Tronic.
Tronic.
Oh, okay. So was being aggressed on. Had to pop the pocket rift to get out. He has some guns to be able to do it, but you can see very much being chased at the moment, so they could find themselves in a gunfight very, very soon if they're not on the ball. Yeah, just scouting, knows full well that there is someone behind them.
Yeah.
Liam is well outside the storm right now. We've already had a death. Dane goes down to the storm. Liam, the reload. Crusades? Crusades, who we saw earlier as well in the day.
Yeah.
Is outside the storm. Loot Lake. Wow, that's a decent distance to travel.
Yeah, wow.
Has the med kits. So 2 med kits is going to heal you about 100 HP in total. So should be all right given how slow the damage tick is at the moment. But if we were slightly later in the game, one, you've got the risk of you've got a distance to travel. 2, there could be players between you and where you're trying to get waiting for you. So.
Totally.
Oh, and the campfire as well. That's cheeky. Because it will regen your HP, which is what we're seeing at the moment. So he's sitting in the storm, happy with a campfire, but that's not something that is sustainable, I don't think.
No.
Speaking of sustainable, Vexo, he's not going to be too sustainable.
No.
10 shield, 100 HP, just playing around the rows. He spots the player. Oh, the shot's going to the wall. He's connected 2 pellets, I think, in that last shell. But wow, has the shield, has the chug. That could be full shields, but given that it also restores HP, you kind of want to save it.
Yeah,
you don't want to commit it just to the shields. You want to make the most out of it.
Understood.
That's interesting. So you get a commit to it. Oh no.
Oh
no. Okay, the gas grenade going to be chucked up there as well. HP dwindling. Yeah, you don't want to breathe that in. It's not great. And being hunted, Vexo, one of the top 3 contenders out of our round 2 qualifier, he's going to go back for the rear grass, gets onto the roof, 18 HP to Dream, looking at the map, trying to see where to go. The grapple gun, wow. Just the pocket porta fort, but knows he's being hunted, has to commit to the fight. This is not ideal at all.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the pocket ramp, not enough. And it will be Kasum. Again, not the 6 player, the 6-kill player. Sar getting himself a frag, an Elam as well. So those players that we did think were going to show up have started showing up.
Yeah. And we got 51 players left in game 2 of 5 for the Rise Cup, thanks to Spark.
That's 2 in quick succession there for Sar. We are about to cross that halfway mark. Storm will be working its way in very eastern circle at the moment. Centralised around sort of Retail Road. But Hugh, again, another name that we saw pop up just a little bit.
Yeah.
This northern side, over towards the Wailing Woods, this could get dangerous. You can see 4 players converging onto that north side of the circle.
Oh, wow.
There's a fight going on there too. I don't know who blue and green are, but they're about to get third-partied quite badly. Blue's gone. Green should be taken out as well, surely. Who is that? No, Banzi. It's Banzi just sitting there. Got the kill, the frag onto one. Look, it goes hunted. Yeah, that's the one. You want that Elam as well.
Oh.
Actually, no, he didn't even get the Elam. The green player Elam'd blue, and now Banz is on the hunt to try and get that third-party Elam as well. But it's a hard time. It's not easy at all, and Montrex not doing much the same. Pops up with the grenade, on the hunt to relocate, reposition. The shotgun's there. That's great damage out. It will be an Elam onto Mac Dino.
Well done. 2 Elams for Montrex there. So that would be 8 extra points in the Rise Cup. Amazing.
Give it that, what, top 40 now? A handful of extra points on top of that.
Yeah.
Nothing huge, but
it all counts for that
yeah,
last.
it all really does add up.
Yeah.
Just sitting in the porta fort. Just curious. I mean, we have seen a slight pace up, I think, compared to the first game. There's been a few more scuffles, a few more fights around the map, but I mean, it's not, full court press aggression, which is how you want to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, by the looks of it, it's almost like each game might get more intense, I think, more aggressive when they finally suss each other out.
Wow, they're on almost opposite sides of the walls. Toxic there and Hugh. And right now, Toxic's just trying to use that third-person camera to try and figure out where this player is. Geordie's found himself Kasum as well, but that is, again, one of those front runners who's been incredibly good when it comes to the mechanic side of this game. Drops the porta ramp, could be chasing, but Kasum just tucks himself into safety. Geordie's going to do the same. Yeah, look, doesn't want to overcommit, doesn't want to be punished for it. And Kasum's out. Kasum's read that phenomenally. He's just backed himself away, got in a better position. He's sitting on the high ground.
Yeah.
Geordie has no clue. He's still convinced that Kasum is inside the building right now. The rifle in hand. Oh, Montes. So Geordie's getting a lot of information, but unfortunately hasn't been able to translate it into an Elam at all.
Yeah.
I'm a pacifist is still like, that's... So all of that. I'm a pacifist still, and just north is our game 1 winner, Cheesy. So I'd be very curious to see how Cheesy is opting to play this, because I would imagine probably sitting in that bush, probably sitting in amongst the forest, trying to blend in with the surroundings, especially given that Overt and Hounds, 2 of our top, Elamers in that first game, are just sort of sniffing around trying to figure it out. Jackie, in a world of danger, the disco grenade is not enough, and you will find him. Kasum's taken out as well. He was a high Elam player in that first match, and I think he cracked top 10 by the end of it, and he's been taken out top 30.
All right, 28 players left in game 2 of 5. Who will take this second game out? Geordie Styles has 1 elimination so far, so 4 extra points on top of wherever they end up.
Both of them, look at them, they're racing just across the racetrack, trying to get themselves out of danger at the moment. Oh, Sar's gone!
Oh.
The highest scorer in qualifiers round 2 has just been Elam's 25th place, I believe. And that's rough. That is going to do absolute work on his mental. So hopefully, whether he's got someone in the background just trying to help keep him level.
Yep.
Just how much mental fortitude he's got, we're definitely going to see in the next match. Ironic, given that Definitely was the one that took him out. But
I guess
Definite, he's about to be spotted. Xenon's there. Geordie's coming up quick as well. This is about to be an absolute mess.
Oh, few players around here.
Porterford, I don't know. I think it was Geordie that dropped that. Xenon, unknown. They have no idea that Xenon's here with that shotgun in hand as well. Geordie, again, just trying to use that. Oh, he spotted him. Oh, what a headshot!
Wow!
Instant one tap to the dome, and that's the power of the heavy rifle. I believe that was heavy rifle. Yeah, I think so. Either way, whatever it was, it hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, you get that late stage game, the heavy hitting weaponry.
Yeah.
And you got a player on the headshot multipliers.
Boom.
Yeah, that's that power of being able to use that third person camera, trying to sort of look around what's coming your way. And he spotted it, read it perfectly, and that was brutal.
Yeah, that was. All right, we're up to the top 20 players for game 2. This is where we're probably going to get a bit more aggressive now.
EG Zatos. Now, I know of an esports org called EG. I don't know if it's the same EG that I'm thinking of, because it is quite a pretty significant esports organisation.
Yeah, right.
In the global scheme. I'll have to find that out later on. But if it is, I mean, the fact that we've got a New Zealander playing for that org would be absolutely insane.
Amazing.
We'll have to see. Well, I'll find out later.
Yeah.
But, I mean, again, great positioning. Hugh, after that, I mean, he's found a couple of cheeky picks throughout this tournament so far already.
Yeah.
One in the back, one in the bottom of the Porter Fort. But again, just the aggressive relocate off the top of the Porter Fort, away and safe for the moment. He's got golf carts to choose from, though, if he wants to get behind the wheel of a luxury EV. But, I mean, look at the circle at the moment. You can see it's just full of people. 19 players, and I think there's maybe, 2, 3, 4 of them outside of that circle. What a shot from poor old Hugh taking down Stan. Stan just thought it was easy to get out of the lodge.
Driving away, but no.
Off for a round of golf, but not to be at all. Speaking of Zautos, we saw him a moment earlier. He's on the hunt looking for more Porter Fort, sorry. And it's just going to be Lucy there. Jumping away again. Yeah, this is that slightly more passive style of play. You get to the late round, you don't want to commit to a fight, you want to play for the flanks, and that's what we're seeing out of a couple of these guys.
Yeah, very dense though now. There's just not much room between each player.
Zautos convinced that there's still someone here, but it's just not the case.
No.
Okay, we're heading towards a slightly more eastern circle. You got maybe 10, 11 players, so almost half the lobby that are sitting outside that circle. Montes goes down, definitely having a great game here in the second. Are these guys still hunting each other? I think they are. I think Zautos thinks that Liam is right there, but Liam is not right there. He's gone. He's long gone. Fruzo, top 2. So our second seed coming out of the first match. You can see centre circle. Cheesy's still alive.
Oh, yeah, Cheesy's
just
still
southwest.
there.
I think Kazzy is hunting right now.
Yeah.
Kazzy wants some eliminations. Mop up those last couple of players.
All right, have they found each other yet?
A lot of posturing at this stage of the game. There we go. The Storm is going to start working its way in. 5 seconds till we hit it. And the relocate, I got to respect it, but Toxic trying to do the same is going to be punished quite heavily. Taken out. Don't know quite who that was, but definitely playing the low ground is going to be. Oh, that could be hugely punishing. You can see slightly faster ticking of that damage. I think Kazzy went on the aggressive. Head to the low ground. Yeah, he wanted to, but decided not to. Cheesy is just going to sit still while Kazzy breezes past him. Cheesy's playing a dangerous game here.
I know, but at the moment it's kind of paying off.
There would be a number of people who would struggle, I think, to carry on in the tournament. We are top 15. Kazzy getting into a gunfight. Can he crack any higher? No, he can't.
No.
Cheesy takes him out.
Oh, wow.
That is not the gunfight that I expected.
There we go. Cheesy's got 2 eliminations.
He's not even playing the butch. He's got the mini porta fort there in pocket. So he's got a top 1 finish with a single elim.
Yeah.
He's now top 13 with 2 under the belt.
Wow.
I'd have to go check the points on that one, but
Pretty good.
This is unconventional is the word that I'll use in this situation. We do have a relocate. There are 13 players left, and that storm is about to shift towards the northwest of the Lonely Lodge at the moment. So I quite comfortably envision a number of players being taken out here if they're not careful. Cheesy is just below definitely right now, and Cheesy has no medipacks, nothing.
Wow.
And Lee knows it. Lee is well aware there's a player below him.
Yeah.
Has the disco grenade as well. It spots Cheesy. Yeah, Cheesy, I don't think is going to quite crack that same positioning that he was able to in that first game unless someone else gets involved.
Yeah. 13 left.
But the other thing to consider, Cheesy doesn't have the HP to sit in the storm for very long either.
Ah, yes.
So he is going to have to make a move at some point. Lee's going to relocate. Huey, that's right. Huey and Crusades, they're all focused on getting out of that storm, which is a dangerous gambit. You can see Chewy might be a little bit late to the party. They're all just scrambling. Lee drops the porter ramp, tucks himself in, but that storm is not done moving just yet. You can see that the players that are relocating now in the top 10. 9 players remaining. Lee is just slowly skirting that line. And the shot's going out. Bryony has a player close. It's Zartos to pick up Fruzy, that second seed coming out of the top first match. Bryony has the player, has the drop from above. Lee with another great kill. And we might see a bit of a shake-up here in the top seeds. And it's all a scramble to get the high ground, but the porta fort dropped in front of him. Chuck it out from Bryony. He's in trouble. Can he get the shots up? No. Not to be. And EG Zartos picks it up. Where's Chewy? I think, Cheesy. I think Cheesy's gone down already. We're down to the final 2. Crusades right now on the low ground. That storm. And EG Zartos doesn't look like he has the utility. I don't think he has shield. No, there we go. He has the Chug Chug. That's what it was. He was channeling. So he's full HP. He's ready to go. Crusades going to be lacking just a little bit here. Only the 50 shield spotted from above. Shots coming out. Crusades in trouble. This should be going Zartos' way. He's gone low ground as well. He's in the storm, just taking damage. Zartos surely picks this up.
Surely the higher ground is gonna do them well here.
Poor Anakin down below. Obi-Wan has the high ground.
All right.
34 between the shield and the HP right now. Crusades gets up and aggressive. There's nothing he can do. He's going to fall to the storm. And EG Zartos takes game 2.
With 5 elims as well.
So that is a whopping 85 points from game 2.
Wow, okay. They're one to look out for. Wow, game 2, what are your thoughts? How different was that from game 1?
Well, my big concern, so Daft Dummy, we saw him loot up in Absolute Storm in game 1. Didn't see him top 40.
No.
I don't recall seeing him at all in game 2. So one of the front runners really hasn't had the showing that they're looking for. Much like Saar from Built for Greatness Esports. Got Elim just out of nowhere. So I think it's going to be these underdogs that really make the statement in this tournament.
Yeah, I think it is. It's kind of anyone's game at this point, especially when you consider that you've got the points for your position, but also those elims are really, really important to get those early or throughout the game, actually. We're going to be going into game 3 shortly, but we will go to a break first. We are here at Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite. Thanks for being here. We're back shortly.
find light in the beautiful sea. I choose to be happy.
Dear human, I know many things,
Like diamonds in the sky.
but I'll never know what it's like to take a chance,
Of sun rays, I saw the life
to try.
of your eyes.
To change things.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
I cannot take the chances you do, but maybe I can help create more of them.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Because when you feel you have a chance today, it changes how you see tomorrow.
It was Christmas Day, and all was quiet in the house.
Shade like trees in the breeze. And play in streets, find our peace. Take everything as it seems and make it all real for me. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. This is the right reason.
Give a gift that unleashes theirs. Unleash their inner performer, their inner racer, or unleash their inner creator.
finish.
Welcome back to Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite. We've just had our second game and we've just heard we're going to be giving you more entertainment actually. We're going to go to a sixth game. So we've got more Fortnite coming your way. We're about to go into our third game though. What were your thoughts on the second game there?
A little bit more in line with how I expected things to go. It was a little bit more Elam-centric. You had players like Kazzy, like Saar getting involved. Saar, again, still quite an early exit from the game compared to what I expected him to be bringing, given those scores that he was posting up in the second round. But, I mean, you look, EG Zartos really, I mean, it wasn't like that first match where, you know, someone just sat in the wings, waited for their moment and then went for it. EG Zartos consistently involved in those gunfights, was consistently looking for Elams around the map.
Totally.
So that's the shift I think we're going to see for the rest of the series.
100%. Well, let's remind ourselves what these players are actually playing for. We've got a massive prize pool. Now, if you come first after the games, which is all points-based, you win $5,000, which is awesome. Second prize, $3,000. Third prize, $1,000, plus we've got spot prizes from Logitech and Xbox, and if you played across the 3 weeks that the Rise Cup's been going for, you're actually in the draw for those spot prizes too. It's not just the 97 players that are here today. So it's a pretty big pool.
I mean, it's that also the incentive to stay involved. You're sitting here cheering on your mates who might have made it through to the next round.
Exactly.
Like, even scouting the competition for the next tournament coming down the line under the Spark Game Arena banner. So look, if this is the way that things are going, which look, I would imagine they are, Spark putting up a massive showing in their inaugural tournament. Yeah. The future's pretty bright.
I agree, and I'm loving seeing some Kiwi-based esports here, so thanks to Spark for that. We are shortly going to go into Game 3. Any predictions? Do you think we're going to get more aggression now that we've kind of settled in, all that kind of stuff, maybe?
I think so. That is the shift that we're sort of seeing, but there is a little bit of a lull through the mid portion of the map. Obviously, that Storm trying to, corral those players and start that conversation, which is unfortunately a bit of a violent one. But, I mean, the likes of EG Zartos, that is a huge amount of momentum to pick up out of Game 2. Going into Game 3, he's going to probably be riding that. He's going to be keeping on looking for those Elams. I mean, what was it, 85 points?
Yeah.
So whatever it was in that first match, he's now propelled himself decently far up the leaderboards. I think the only problem that might occur is Cheesy also made it. I think it was top 19 at the very least. So he's still got some points rolling under the belt as well. So those slightly more pacifist players, the sneaky, smart gamers, they still got the players representing.
Yeah, amen. Well, should we go to Game 3 now, eh?
I think it's the one.
Well, no, we'll wait around for a little bit. What do you think Cheesy might do this time? Do you think they're just going to do the same thing?
Well,
do you think it's working? Or
if Cheesy hit in map 1 and then Cheesy also hit in map 2, I think the safe bet is Cheesy will likely play that slow, slightly delayed game in Game 3. If he was to change things up quite wildly heading into Game 3, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, same. I feel like I align with Cheesy. I think if I was playing, I'd be the Cheesy one. I would be hiding and then just trying to get my limbs right at the last minute. Who do you think you'd play like?
Look, I'd like to believe I was like EG Zartos.
Yeah.
Just right in the thick of things, getting involved, Elams left and right. I think I'm probably one of those players that dies early on, getting a bit greedy, wanting that fight, wanting that, just giving into that hunger, and then just absolutely whiffing every shot and failing.
I appreciate the honesty. Hey, before Game 3, we're just going to cut to a quick break. Thanks for the second round, but we'll be back shortly here at Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite.
From start to finish. Our time is now. We came to win it. From start to finish.
Find light in the beautiful sea. I choose to be happy.
Dear human, I know many things,
Like diamonds in the sky.
but I'll never know what it's like to take a chance.
Your sun rays. I saw the life
To try.
of your eyes.
To change things.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
I cannot take the chances you do, but maybe I can help create more of them.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Because when you feel you have a chance today, it changes how you see tomorrow.
It was Christmas Day, and all was quiet in the house.
Sway like trees in the breeze, and play in streets, find our peace. Take everything as it seems, and make it all real for me. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. This is the right reason.
Give a gift that unleashes theirs. Unleash their inner performer, their inner racer, or unleash their inner creator.
finish.
Welcome back to Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite. We're about to crack into game number 3 of 6. We've had 2 so far. And what are we looking at, do you reckon, now for game 3 of 6?
Well, I now know what I'm looking at. Turns out I do, in fact, need glasses. I've been sent the wrong graphic. Well, actually, no, I haven't been sent the wrong graphic. I just read it wrong. So, EG Zartos, actually, repping in-game clan, based here in Auckland, New Zealand, was the lobby leader.
Wow.
Not Saar in that first lobby, of course. So he actually beat out Saar by a further 25 points.
Wow.
So, there you go. Turns out EG Zartos was the man to watch all along.
I see,
But,
okay.
I mean, it's those tags. You see the team tags, the clan tags. That's when you know that these guys are probably a little bit more serious than your average gamer.
Yeah.
They've got players behind them. They've got orgs behind them. So the likes of Overt, the likes of BFG, the likes of EG. Again, look, Saar went out pretty early. If Zartos can keep this up, he's my medic. And from what I understand, he might even be playing on mobile.
Wow, really? Wow. Wow, that is a great gamer. All right, game 3 underway. We've got 94 players here. All up for grabs is that first place $5,000 prize. It's all based on points over the 6 games, and we'll see who's going to take that home, plus the spot prizes as well.
Yeah, I mean, 85 points off that last game. Zartos will be sitting pretty happy.
Yeah.
If he can keep it going, he's going to be sitting even happier. And we start to see those early eliminations. 4 already off the board. I believe Tim Tam may have just fallen to fall damage.
Oh,
so you do
no.
take fall damage. You can't just keep dropping.
Yeah.
So he was found early, took a bit of damage, and then jumped off a cliff a little bit too far, and unfortunately lost out. Xenon is looting there. Does Banzi have an idea? He spotted Xenon now, so he knows. Only has that rare shotgun to work with, so he's not going to be able to get many shots off at range. Has to wait for Xenon to get close. So he's just going to tuck in behind this tree. Here's Xenon, so knows that he can start to move up, and this is smart play out of Banzi right now. Don't loot it. Come on, man. Don't. You know there's a player there. If you make noise, he is going to find you and he is going to hunt you down. Go for the quick elim, take him out of the equation, then you can loot.
Yeah.
No, okay, he's going to loot. He's just made a heck of a lot of noise. So Xenon now knows. Luckily for Banzi, though, that's a pocket rift in. So, you know, in terms of utility, he can get himself out. BFG Saar, we see him again. He's still hanging about, but to be fair, it's early on. If he'd fallen this early, I'd be very, very concerned for his prospects at trying to crack that, you know, top 3 position. But he's got some guns, he's got some utility. He's all good for the moment. He is well isolated as well, just on that northeastern side of Flush Factory. So here's the bottom side of the map right now.
Right. All right, we've got Briny here, Tilted Towers. No elims for them yet. Surprise Apricot.
That's an interesting spread of players. Surprise Apricot has found an early elim as well.
Oh, 2 now. Wow.
Kelvy's taken it. But, I mean, look at that spread. It's not at all what I expected. It almost feels like there's a bit of handshake, you know, in terms of the dropping at the start of the map. You know, saying, look, we're not going to go too crazy. Everyone get a bit of looting done, and then we're going to commit to the play.
Yeah.
I know that's not the case. That's not how Fortnite tends to work. Usually, if you see an elim opportunity, you are going to hunt that player down.
For sure.
But yeah, it just seems that everyone's strategy has been a bit diverse. And right now, Bryony knows that Dido's there, caught with a disco nade. He's just going to round the corner with a shotgun. Bryony might be in trouble, but no, gets those shots out comfortably. First elim on the board for game 3.
Already down to 68 of 94 in this game.
That was very rapid. Storm hasn't even started moving.
Yeah. Maybe we are seeing a bit more aggression this time, as we kind of predicted before.
I mean, Tilted Towers is a bit of a hot spot, so it's no surprise there that there's a lot of early aggression, but Bryony relocating with the Rift. Wants to see if anyone's followed them. Zesty Moncler, I believe is probably how you say that. Out over towards Pleasant Park, has a couple of pot shots headed his way, but safe for the moment. Power of Shrubbery.
Just chilling out.
Yeah, needs to move. Knows that storm is going to start coming. Just trying to jiggle around, trying to avoid as much damage as possible. Still wants to pick up some loot along the way. And that picking up the big shields, it could be big, but Yearns has to get out of dodge. He's in trouble. Pot shots, no shield to work with. In fact, no supplies whatsoever. So once he is down on the ground, he's going to have to go look for some more loot. But there is someone chasing him. He is not alone. And even if he carries on with this part, he's about to run straight into 2 players in Pleasant Park, if not a third.
65 left out of 94. Game 3 of 6 here at the Rise Cup. Playing some Fortnite. Thanks to Spark.
No, okay, so they got on the other side of the roof. I was a little bit concerned there from the X-ray. It just didn't look quite right. I thought he'd landed on the roof and unfortunately taken some fall damage, but no, not to be. And just, yeah, not even wasting any time. Gets out of danger, keeps moving.
That looks fun.
The zip lining, yeah, it's a great little mechanic that's been added to the game.
That looks awesome.
One of those little bits of quality of life, because it can take a while to run across the map. So you want these little things like the vehicles, like the zip lines, like those pocket rifts, just helps you get around a little bit quicker, avoid some of that storm damage.
Yeah.
And of course the apples as well, just going to the local orchard, just recovering some health. It's also good to be healthy.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah, that does help. 313 Bushy FPS, that's a handful, that mouthful,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, there's a few of them out there.
Yeah. Kiki, that's easy.
Yeah, in the 4 odd years that I've been doing it, we've had some interesting names to have to say on broadcast, and they can be tongue twisters. That's not all bad. You get players like Kiki, make our jobs nice and easy.
Yeah, thanks, Kiki.
Heading over towards Loot Lake as well. We saw Daft Dummy here in the first game.
Oh,
didn't get much done. Didn't see much of him in the second game. So Loot is not the be-all and end-all, it seems.
No.
But again, we hit that sort of mid-game lull where the circles are starting to move, players starting to corral. That's when they get that proximity to have to commit to a fight. User 0A2 finds an Elam there as well. It's Paisang.
Oh.
Paisang's gone down. He's not having a great time, but he's really being bullied.
All right, 2 Elams for this user 0. I won't read the whole thing, but this one on screen. And Taz.
I'm pretty sure you activate some kind of code if you do that in Fortnite.
Yeah, okay.
Up, down, down, AB, AB.
Yeah.
Tez. Hey, that's another great name.
Sir Cyrix.
Sir Cyrix, I would imagine that's what it is. I know
Yeah.
there's a couple of characters in different games called Cyrix. So.
Okay.
Again, I could be wrong. Could be Cyrix.
Could be.
Yeah. It's all contextual.
Down to 59 of 94 in this third game here.
Oh, someone's on the glider. So Cyrix sees it, but he's a little bit behind. You got to lead your shots, buddy.
Oh.
You want to wait, shoot just in front of them. They'll fly into it. It'll be great. Daft Dummy, there we go. So he's cracked top 60 here in game 3. Has no supplies whatsoever. So if he does get in the jam, he's in a lot of trouble. He's got 2 Elams under the belt. Does have a couple of disco grenade spots. Jackie wants to go for shots on. He's going to tap away at a few. Just that little bit of surplus shield there, keeping him well engaged in the conversation. But that is not a great position to be in. Dolphin, another player who found themselves in the top of the lobby in the qualifiers. I believe he was a top 2.
Wow.
And I think that's second lobby.
Okay. And if you're just joining us, there's $5,000 up for grabs for first place and $3,000 for second, $1,000 for third. And the way it's done is we're playing a number of games. Points are given for eliminations, 4 points per elimination, plus where you position yourself in the full game gives you more points. So right at the end, we'll have a big tally of the points, and people will be going home with those prizes, which is pretty cool, thanks to Spark.
So Cyrix has found the quad, so it's called a quad crasher. It's a quad bike with a jet engine and a cow catcher on the front.
Wow, that's a lot to put on a quad bike.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a tipping hazard on hills. I know that can be a bit dicey there, but whatever the case may be, he's ditched it, knows that it is not quite there. Oh, Montrak's outside it, spots Panther, they're going to go toe-to-toe. Panther's just spent too much time mantling up on the truck, and Panther...
Eliminated.
Yeah, Panther, you got to be a little bit more aware of the surroundings, because that mantling mechanic can be quite punishing. If you're too close to something, you start to jump up, the animation stops you from pulling your gun out. Yeah, and the jug in the back pocket, happy as Larry. Low kill game for Kazzy so far. I mean, look, yeah, there's still 55 players left.
Yeah.
We're only, getting in towards that third circle. But, part of me expected him to be involved more in these early fights.
Yeah. 54 so we've had 40 eliminated so far in this third game. Where are we headed now? Into some sort of forest. Oh, now we're here with Jackie.
And Daft Dummy, he's been taken out. Oh, no. All that time spent looting in game 1.
Yeah.
Just the total non-appearance in game 2, and now in game 3, unfortunately, might be fallen. I mean, both of them are low. In reality, Daft Dummy could turn that fight around.
True.
If not, just relocate completely, allow for a third party. But I think he might be heading towards Agent Carlos right now. Oh, that cheeky little emote there on top of the porta fort. It's one of the interesting mechanics in Fortnite is you can do these emotes, these dances.
Yes, I've noticed that.
And it is one of those mental aspects of the game. So you want to keep it. You don't want to get tilted, which is put off your game. You don't want to get too far into your head. The easiest way to get inside someone's head is to get the elim and then immediately hit the emote.
I see.
Which you see quite often. As a mental antagonistic tactic. So I mean, I haven't seen a heck of a lot of it so far.
No.
Mostly because the majority of those fights are coming so late in the game that if you were to hit an emote after the elim, chances are you're probably going to get smoked.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Although in a series like this where we've got a number of games, you'd think that sort of intimidation game with the old.
Oh, if I was the likes of Kazi, if I was Sar, I'd be getting into my head, into the opponent's heads as much as possible. It's psychological. Yeah. At the end of the day, you want to be throwing your opponents off their game. You want to be tilting them. And speaking of tilting, DJ Drift has to get himself out of danger, tries to relocate, he's in trouble, he's going to hit his second nade to try and get out of there, just on top of the porta port. Now he's going down, he's got the grapple, he's got a good bounce away, and he's getting the slide off as well. Somehow he's managed to escape danger there.
That was close. Ooh.
How he is alive is beyond me.
Yeah, I don't know. Pika, what are they up to here? No elims for this game so far.
The one thing is, so across I think about 4 different titles now. I've commentated a player named Pika. It is
really?
such a common name.
Oh, wow.
Makes it all the more confusing when you go to a new game. It's like, is this the same guy?
Yeah, is it?
There's no way. Absolutely no way. But I think, though, who I did just see was E.G. Zartos just off to the side. I think he's just behind Pika at the moment, who is trying to mantle. Oh, he's parkouring. No, it's another member of E.G., I think, Pug AU.
Oh, wow.
So the endgame clan repping hard here in the Rise Cup. Oh. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Yeah, Agent Carlos down.
Wow.
5 elims for Mr. User 0A2.
Amazing. That's 20 points just in this one game so far for them.
Wiseman Ezra. I get the feeling that might be one of our OG players with a name like that.
Yeah.
We'll see. Montrax is in a fight. Wiseman Ezra decides to get involved. I think the old man, Wiseman, I won't give him the old moniker just yet, but it is leading that way. Those shots were not quite on the mark. It can get a bit hectic in those moments where you're trying to get the elim, all of a sudden the players it's movement, it gets a bit chaotic. So I don't blame him.
No.
You got to be hitting those shots. Speaking of Sart, 2 elims under the belt, has probably, I think, the longest surviving game for him so far.
Yeah. Oh.
And the quad crasher, nails it.
Okay, nice.
Absolutely stunning.
Beautiful work there. 44 left. Wow, those vehicles really can do a lot, can't they?
Yeah, the power of a jet engine. Who would have thought putting a jet engine on farming equipment would be so potent? Oh, there we go. Toby on the iPad is another name. One of the top players in one of our round 2 lobbies.
Yeah, wow.
Again, I mean, if Zartos is in fact playing on mobile,
that is.
So who's to say that possibly Toby on the iPad isn't indeed playing on an iPad?
Yeah.
Although to say that, I haven't seen Zartos at all this game.
No.
So I don't know how well he is faring. He could be one of the 43. He could also not be one of the 43, having been taken down early.
Yeah.
Oh, DJ Drift. DJ Drift, he's escaped danger in the past. Can he do it again? Taz is here. Shots are on. DJ gets behind the tree, bounces up and away. How has he escaped death twice here? The man is a magician. No, can he do it? Not a grenade in the pocket. He's just trying to get up the hill. No, Taz takes him down. Long range shots with the AR.
Wow, well done.
And that is why aim counts.
Yes.
Unfortunately, so does it count against the Fruzo. Second set of the first match. Got a single elim, then was taken out by the guy who eventually won it. I think he's a bit of a DBZ fan, if I had to hazard a guess. Just slow game, takes a couple of shots, gonna get that shield back up nice and comfortably. And it's all seeming to corral over towards the Paradise Palms. Now we're in the southeastern side of the map.
39 players left now.
Well, Hounds, low elim game for him as well.
Yeah.
I think it was 6 in the first game, 5 in the second. He's got 2 for himself now in the top 40.
Well, it's still over the few games, it's still quite a few points, isn't it?
I mean, it's that cheapest. That's almost 48 points.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, a top 5 seeding, if I remember correctly, the points.
Yeah.
So that's still very impressive.
Yeah, for sure.
Hold on. Who's over by the lake?
Oh.
We have someone sitting middle map right now in the storm. He's finally starting to make his way. That was a very delayed push.
Yeah.
But he's got, I think he must have chucked out a rift there because he's getting some movement. That has to be the glider. Or he's found a vehicle. It's Crusaders out in the wind.
Oh, that was our second place game 2 player.
What a legend. What an absolute
wow.
legend. Just, yeah. No, it's a bit of rain. She'll be fine. It's the most Kiwi thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Nah, it's just a bit of rain.
Yeah. No worries.
Hounds on the hunt. Okay, I don't know. Did he get he must have got an elam there. He must have.
Oh,
There he comes. Look at him.
Crusades.
He's just happy as Larry. Just gliding his way, and there's Cheesy as well.
Cheesy
Man,
hiding
everyone's
there.
making an appearance. I don't even know if the one player we haven't seen is Zartos.
Yeah.
It's the most unassuming glider I've seen.
Yeah.
Just sitting there singing away. Oh, that's a player. That's Montrax. Buddy, that's a guy. You've got the guns. Do something about it. Montrax goes high. Crusades has just flown himself into danger.
Uh-oh.
Does he know? Has he got the... Okay, he's just going to try and get himself out. Take some shots to the back. Or get himself tucked into a ditch. Safe for the moment. Oh, and meanwhile, it's Beanie Boy to go down.
Oh.
So it's surprised Apricot. I've seen that name pop up a couple of times.
Yeah.
I saw them early on.
Yeah.
It's 5th elam now.
Wow.
Surprised, maybe not so much. Unsuspecting might be more appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, surely we get like a ruling on this. The guy's name is I'm a Pacifist, and he's just got an elam. Surely that's against the rules, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't advertise yourself as one thing and then be another.
And then, yeah, totally. Oh, yeah, surprise apricot, that's...
Maybe that's the play, like, I'm not here to fight, and then you guns out blazing, and all of a sudden, that's the tactic, that's the game plan. And that's what I was talking about, hit the disco. And then I think he's just, no, never mind. He's hitting the disco on himself.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, got a kill, started looting, said, oh, look, I can use this, throws it down. Bit of a delayed emote, but I will count it.
We'll count it.
33 players
Oh,
remaining.
here's E.G. Zartos.
He's got nothing in the pocket, no elams, but he's got shields to burn. He's following you. The man is just hunting right now.
Oh, look at them go.
It's like a wilderness documentary, Zartos, moving his way to the wasteland. Hugh in trouble, jumps around the cactus, but it's not enough. And just for context, so the guy's name is Hugh IWNL. IWNL stands for I Will Not Lose, which may not be the case given how things are not going his way. Zartos, yeah, look, okay, valiant effort, but there's no need to chase, there's no need to get greedy.
All right, 32 players left now. Montrax, 4 eliminations for them. That's pretty good. That's 16 points for the overall score for later on.
But we can hear the shots going out. There's utter chaos right now. You can see multiple players just in the vicinity looking for shots. So something that we didn't touch on. So with the mini shield potions, you can only get yourself to 50. To get beyond 50 shield, you need to use the bigger one. So unfortunately, just because he's got that shields in pocket, he can only use those once he's taken damage. So
I see.
those that may not know it, not everyone's an expert on Fortnite.
Yeah,
like us.
Yeah, those little anecdotes that you're teaching everyone, great.
I mean, look, you get parents watching their kids play in the tournament, they don't know what's got it. There's a lot of moving parts, there's a lot of action.
There is.
Look, it gets a bit much for me sometimes, but we are starting to head into that chaos circle where things really start to get... Kiki is very high up right now.
Yeah.
So on these mountains, on these hills, they've got the porta fort, so elevation on top of elevation.
Yeah, wow. Can't get much higher than that. All right,
so DC. I'm a pacifist. Again, it's kind of in the name. Sitting there with
just chilling.
YouTube DC158. Taz playing. Oh wow, Taz playing Ring Around the Rosie. What a shot to Era XCon. Third elam of the game for Taz. So we are starting to see some of these players. It hasn't been huge kill games. We're starting to see more of these players rack up around that 6-7 kill mark.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. They're getting their confidence. All right, 26 left for game 3. What's Taz gonna do here?
Look at Saad, this is the longest he's survived. Hasn't been Elam just yet. Hounds is there as well. So you've got a couple of players who could really do a lot here. Kasum, you've got Hounds, you've got Surprised Apricot, as well as the likes of Saad, Zartos, Taz, who, like, it's only 3 Elams, but it is slowly working its way up. He's found himself yet another fight, but his cover is quickly diminishing. That fight may not be lasting too long. Montrax does. Oh, wow. Cheeky
Taz.
little shot through the golf cart. Takes down Taz for a 5th Elam.
Boom.
Make-A-Wish Foundation. I only just noticed that name.
Yeah, I think I saw that earlier. There you go.
And unfortunately, Make-A-Wish Foundation
has been eliminated.
may have wished for the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Look, they got to play. They made top 20 at least.
Yeah, that's good.
Cheesy as well. Speaking of top 20s, is still alive, has Crusades on the back end. He's just trying to keep alive, but Sar spots him and says that spot should have been mine in game 1. Elam, nice and cleanly. Crusade's going to just try and relocate that loot, get himself a bit of a safer position given he had 27 HP. Speaking of, DC just lurking around, wants to commit here, but no, I don't even think DC realised that there was a player there.
Yeah. 15 left.
We'll see, maybe if they end up in the prize, but it might be an idea to invest in headphones because those audio cues can be make or break at this stage of the competition. They're on opposite sides of the wall, and I don't think either of them has an idea.
Yeah, wow. Too close for comfort here. 7 Elams for this user here. That's pretty good. It's lots of points going on their scoreboard for the overall score. And
Nice,
we're at
15, yeah.
15.
Spicy failed. So we saw that name early on in game 1. Unfortunately, take it out. So decent run here in the 3rd. Kazi there as well, having survived in top 15. I think he's placed at least top 20 in all 3 maps so far. So he's having a phenomenal run for Overt. Surely DC has to know that there is someone on the other side of this wall. Oh, here we go. Montrax in another fight. Montrax has just been under the gun all map, and unfortunately, Hugh, I will not lose, will take him down.
Down.
User sniffing the potential of another Elam. Might look for Hugh. DC finally goes down. Toxic there to claim that Elam. User just wants it. User is hungry.
Yeah.
Oh no, the Rift spots the Rift going out. Crusades finds one. Crusades goes down immediately to Fruzo.
Oh.
This is a great position right now for User to get up to this high ground, get into the porta fort, but it's been spotted. 10 HP to Dream. This might... Oh, that was fall damage. Unfortunately, the grapple didn't have enough range to keep him alive. And it still counts as an Elam, of course. Hugh goes down to Army Passive, who's still misrepresenting himself with that name and still finding Elams.
Oh, yeah.
Or Toxic, speaking of.
Dangerous.
Was in the vicinity of Pacifist, has to relocate, gets taken out. Briny on the hunt successfully. Zartos, a single Elam under the belt. We are in the top 10, top 7 now. And that circle is about to relocate, and Zartos is one of the best positions to make it happen. As well as Kazi.
Yeah. Very condensed now, very dense bit of land with all these players just hanging out. Who's going to come out first and do the brave thing? Oh!
Well, BFGSR is 32 HP. Pops himself up. Potentially, no, loses out to Spicy.
But had 5 Elams, so that's still 20 points on the overall scoreboard, so that's pretty good.
And a top 7 seat.
Yeah.
You can't get too upset with that. Bryony is just preemptively trying to get that heal off. So there is a bit of a channel time getting that meta pack out.
Yeah.
But with the Storm, you can just sort of delay it. The tick damage isn't going to be that significant, so you can get the med pack off, sustain some of that damage, and keep yourself alive. It's about timing at the end of the day. Zartos there, top of the hill. Bryony aware that Zartos is below them.
Oh.
Big shots on. Spicy taken down by Kazi. Hounds as well out in the open. Those shots need to land. Zartos capitalizes in a big way. That is a huge Elam. Zartos in trouble now. Has one above, one below. He's just trying to relocate. Huge damage out. He goes down, courtesy of Kazi.
3 left. in game 3.
Oh, what a rift in the pocket from Kazzy. Gets himself out, but he's got to find a position. Gets onto the zip line. Is going to get behind the tree. Has the porta fort. Finds
Wow.
the kill.
Amazing.
Hounds takes down Fruzo, who claims their second top 3.
Wow.
And then Kazzy from Overt takes out the win.
Wow. There you go. Game 3.
5 elims as well.
Yeah, wow, that's amazing. So that was game 3 done for the Rise Cup, thanks to Spark. What do you think of that? Do you think it's getting more aggressive now?
This is, again, like I said at the start, this is more the trend that I was expecting.
Yeah.
You know, the likes of Overt, Kazzy, BFG, SAR to get more aggressive, looking for those fights the later we get onto the map. But we've still got these little, you know, smatterings of players who, by all rights, you wouldn't expect to be in a position there. Like Fruzo, cracking a top 3. So you got second, I believe, in game 1. Top 3 in game 3 now. So the points are starting to roll. But then we've had user 2A0. It's a bit of a tough one to get through. But 7 elims that match.
See, that's a lot of good points, isn't it? It really could be anyone's game at this point. It's all down to elims, but also where you score in the whole game. We've got 3 more to go, but we're going to go to a break. We'll be back soon for game 4 of the Rise Cup, thanks to Spark.
From start to finish. Our time is now. Our time is now. We came to win. From start to finish.
Fine light in the beautiful sea, I choose to be happy.
Dear human, I know many things,
Like diamonds in the sky,
but I'll never know what it's like to take a chance,
of sun rays. I saw the life
to try.
of your eyes.
To change things.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
I cannot take the chances you do, but maybe I can help create more of them.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Because when you feel you have a chance today, it changes how you see tomorrow.
It was Christmas Day, and all was quiet in the house.
Shade like trees in the breeze. And play in streets, find our peace. Take everything as it seems. And make it all real for me. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. This is the right reason.
Give a gift that unleashes theirs. Unleash their inner performer, their inner racer, or unleash their inner creator.
Welcome back to Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite. We have played 3 games so far, and now we're about to go into game 4. How are you finding it?
Look, it took a bit of warming up. Game 1 was a bit slow, game 2 a little bit faster, game 3 we're starting to get there. I think, you know, it's a case of maybe players weren't quite as warmed up as they'd like to. I'd say that, but these are Fortnite gamers. We know they're always warmed up. They're always ready to go. But it's taken these guys to get back into the right competitive mindset and start playing the game that they know the way that they're comfortable to play. So, look, we're starting to see those guys repping the clan tags, repping the orgs, come into the fray. I mean, Overt Kazi with a heck of a game.
Yeah, I know. All right, well, here we go into game number 4 of 6. Now, for the players, they want to get as many points as they can through eliminations, which is worth 4 points. And then where you're positioned at the end of the game, whether you come first to second to third, etc., you obviously get more points. So a win is 65 points.
Here we kill. Eerie Elam on top of that, 4 points, of course. So 15 Elams in a game, and is essentially taken first place. So if you can keep those Elams rolling, I mean, you work through it. We're game 4 now. So if you work out 5, 6 Elams every single match, that's another 20 Elams on top. That's 80 points, which is absolutely massive in terms of the overall standings. Good chance to get to see some of these newer names. Well, I say newer names that have been in the competition that unfortunately haven't had their chance to stand out because unfortunately they get taken out quite early looking for those aggressive plays. But I mean, we got to see a couple of those other names. We saw, I believe it was Zartos just off in the wing, so you can see him now actually on Log B's screen. So there are a few of them. Zaki as well, another top contender. Unfortunately a bit quiet so far in the main run of the tournament. Hounds picking up an early Elam to start things off.
Already 3 gone. TTV Sharks, 1 Elam so far.
So those that may not know, probably I'm assuming more the parent side of things. TTV, Twitch TV, which is a common streaming platform.
Yes.
So that's, he obviously does a bit of streaming, hence the name.
I see.
Bit of a content creator. So they tend to be more on the casual side. Speaking of, another TTV, Twitch DJ Drift is found here. He was an absolute menace in game 3 and is really hounding him. This might be another Elam And it is. DJ Drift, it was a near missed opportunity though, yet to be careful. And immediately assumes shrub mode.
Inside the house. All right, 12 gone already. Oh, no, 13.
Another in-game clan member takes down Joseph. Kingston, who, look, had a decent showing in the first couple of games. Really just quietened off, taken out by Banzi, another player who was, I mean, look, I think he was a top 10 contender in his... Oh, Kazi's gone early!
Wow.
So the winner of Game 3 has been elimed in the first 20.
Wow. Gutting.
Well, it means that someone else, of course, now has to win.
Yeah.
I mean, it provides another opportunity for E.G. Sartos, repping the in-game clan, to find himself his second win of the day. Daft Dummy, who, look, the guy... little bit of a loot goblin. He was doing really well in terms of what he had in the pocket. Unfortunately, wasn't able to translate that into much in that first game. Has been rather quiet since. Kasam consistently been in there in the action. We know he can put up at least 3-4 elims per map. So he's been getting the numbers. Has been lasting quite long. Daft Dummy looks like he wants this fight. And we've had confirmation. It's Brinny.
Brinny. Okay. All right. Apologies to Brinny. We will now say your name correctly. 1 elim under the belt so far for Game 4 of 6 in the Rise Cup here at Spark Game Arena.
You know, we had an entire year. I remember this one player. So it was spelt AP, so 8. We called him 8 for an entire year.
Oh, yeah.
Until the one Malaysian caster on the team messaged him and say, hey, isn't that in Malaysian... It's pronounced Ape.
Oh, of course.
So for an entire year, we'd been calling him Ape.
Oh, no.
And he was just too polite to say, actually, it's not that. So we finally figured it out. He's been playing on the international stage. People know who he is. Cheesy, though.
Oh, Cheesy.
Despite finding victory in Game 1, is done. Top 70. Oh, wow. That was quick. Shogun finds himself another.
66. We've had 30 elims so far already in Game 4.
And we're still in the first circle. So it's been a lot more scrappy here in Game 4.
Yeah, everyone's sort of got to know each other now and they're just going straight in for the eliminations now.
We've seen how that's worked for Kazi, unfortunately. Because some taken down as well. So a lot of these high-impact players that we've seen show up early on have gone. Saar taking down DJ Drift, who won that fight not too long ago. But Saar, I mean, you'd expect him in this situation to come out top. Has Hefner, who I will not lose his cousin, again, no relation, has found Make-A-Wish Foundation. That's such a rough name to be running and being hunted like this.
Oh, no. Oh.
I think he spotted him, so Make-A-Wish knows that there is a player on his heels. And he's forced off Hez for the moment.
61 remaining.
Hez, I think, wants to smoke. Actually, Carlos again. And that's our user 0A2. Who, I mean, 7 elims in that last match before being taken down finally. The Reign of Terror over. Knows that there's a player there. Utilising the third person cam. Unfortunately, is shooting the wall. That is the danger of the third person cam. It doesn't quite perfectly align with where your weapon is aiming. So you do find yourself shooting into the wall sometimes.
Yeah.
Power of spatial awareness.
Yeah.
No, it just decides he doesn't want the smoke, gets out of there, playing off the low ground. It's not a great spot to be in. Finds himself a chest, though. Oh,
and a portaloo, it seems. Lovely.
Who knows? Loot could be found anywhere.
Yeah, it seems
I'm not saying
way.
go looking in that situation, but in Fortnite, it can be anywhere. Bombastic Baboon, that's not a name that we've seen.
No, it's not.
So, some screen time for BB.
Oh.
Might be short-lived as Izzy again. Oh, wow. Okay, the disco grenade. This is dangerous for Izzy. He thought he had the drop, and all of a sudden has to drop the porta fort. Wants to go for the nade, clears out the wall, and Izzy is gone.
Oh, well done, Bob.
And that was one of those top 3 contenders in the lobby, so it would have been a top 12 player coming into this competition. And Moo on Milk, another player that we really haven't seen, who also took down poor Kazi early on. So I said, it's the underdogs, the dark horses of the competition that are really starting to show their colours here in Game 4. And it's impressive.
It is.
40. Oh no, user's gone now. Agent Carlos won that fight.
Wow. Already lost 40 in this game. Ooh.
That's technically not a backflip. He went forward and then back, so it might have looked cool. Unfortunately, I have to say, it wasn't. No style points there, unfortunately.
No.
But great for relocating. So Bombastic Baboon is now going to get a primo spot. This is what we call carpooling.
I was going to say, there's 2 players here. What's going on here?
So this is Uber Pool.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, so are they working together or against each other? I'm not sure.
Look, maybe handshake, say, look, I'll get you this far, and then you're on your own. I think that might be... Wow, Moo Moo Milk.
Woo.
That is Elam number 4. This is the player that took down Kazzy and has now found 3 players on top of it.
Wow.
So either they'd been Elam'd maps 1 through 3 early on, or they've finally logged on.
Yeah. Here's Pika back with Pika. 1 Elam.
Now running from the Bombastic Baboon himself, using that grapple plunger as best he can. Has to be careful though, because if you end up in the water, that's you can't swim.
Right. Okay.
You can't swim in that water in
There's
particular.
no floaties or anything you get to put on?
No, unfortunately. And you got to be careful with that fall damage because sometimes you bounce off the cliff a little bit odd, and it just catapults you sideways into the drink.
see.
But no, there's the pocket drift down there, so he's going to be able to get up for the moment. Brynny back in the action, sitting just on the fringe of that circle.
Oh, yeah, well on the fringe there.
Wants the fight, knows that there's a player below him.
Yeah.
Could bag a second Elam. Hound's there, second Elam for him as well. Just chilling in the woods right now.
Chilling in the woods. I've found in the last, 4 games, at this stage it sort of goes a little bit quiet for a bit.
It's that sort of mid-portion lull where people are more focused on relocating rather than committing to those Elams. But it's just about playing for that longevity because the longer you're in the server, the higher points you're going to get at the end of each game. And speaking of points, Brynny might find himself in a bit of trouble. Thought he had the high ground. Turns out someone else had the higher ground. Spots the player, so knows that he's there. Doesn't have any of those supplies to get the shield or the health back up. Neither does Moo Moo Milk at the moment.
Yeah, 5 Elams. That's amazing.
And considerably early compared to it. And there he's found the Medipack too. So the med kit will get him nice and healthy. He's about to find some smoke, and he does in the bathroom. Yeah, it's way cheeky corners. In-game clan, repping big. Yeah, you got to check your corners. You got to check your corners in this situation. It's one of the core rules of any FPS and third-person title. First-person shooter, obviously. But you got to check your corners, and yeah. Wow, that's some great loot there for Brynny. Has the Chug Jug. That's an OG crossover for an OG map. An EG Pug AU. Pug Gold is going to be healing up, getting those minis going. Sees the rift, going to take the rift, relocate.
Whee!
Yeah, there are some parents who will be watching their kids playing, and they will understand wholeheartedly what that is.
Yeah, it's very fast-paced, isn't it?
Yeah.
49 left out of 96 in Game 4 of 6 here at the Rise Cup, featuring Fortnite, thanks to Spark Game Arena. That first place out of
the disco grenade from Brynny. But there's a player on the hill. Brynny's in danger. He's got 13 HP. Does just get the Elam on another player we haven't seen much of.
Yeah, wow.
I believe it was user 156, but Brynny does not have supplies, so has to, desperately relocate, try and find a medikit, some shields, something, anything. Because otherwise, next engagement Brynny finds himself in, he's in trouble.
Yeah, not looking good.
He's going to have to relocate. That's a huge opportunity for him. Needs to definitely get out of line of sight. Ooh, 7 HP. But he should get the shields back up at least. Actually, no, that's a Chug Jug. He's going to be full. He's going to be happy as Larry.
Oh, wow.
That's a tree. Yeah. Bex to the cutie. So we are starting. Oh, no.
Brynny. Brynny's gone.
Taken out at range. So we are starting to see some of those players who we expected to do well starting to show up the later we get in. Air XCon has consistently put up numbers throughout those qualifying tournaments. Bombastic Baboon Just going for a cheeky hoverboard. Oh, the double backflip triple and lands it.
That was fun.
Star points, but unfortunately they don't qualify towards tournament points.
Oh, well.
Look, maybe he could put it into a sick clip montage after
Yeah,
this.
yeah, exactly. All right, 50 players eliminated so far. Only just over half the players gone. We've still got a bit to go in here in game 4. Oh, bombastic baboon. See you later.
The power plays coming out of the Haz and Make-A-Wish.
What's Agent Carlos up to here? Hiding up quite high.
It's in the name.
Yeah.
Agent Carlos doing secret agent things, just
Acting
sitting
like
on
a
a
spy.
crane, waiting for comms from Q or M or whoever it may be. That's probably showing my age there, but just waiting for the go. There is a player below them too. I believe that might be Log here. No, yeah, it must be another player because he's next to Wise Man Ezra.
A bit of hiding going on here now.
Just had confirmation from the obs. Wise Man Ezra, living up to the name, just taking a moment to centre, listening to the ways of the world, the scenes around him. I don't know, he's just sitting there, he's just chilling.
Just chilling.
Yeah.
And it
Obviously
seems-
in no hurry to get anywhere.
No. Same with Log B there, just chilling out. Blind OTP.
It's another name that showed up in one of those top 3 players in our lobbies. He's second behind Toby on the iPad in that lobby number 3.
Wow.
Unfortunately, no elims and a rather quiet showing so far.
Yeah, we've had Vixo, the QT, is eliminated by Make-A-Wish Foundation. 44 left. Oh, yeah. Got the old hedge inside a shed.
Hedge in the shed.
Hedge in the
I
shed.
mean, look,
It's got a ring to it.
it depends. I mean, if you had a garden centre, it would make sense
True.
for a hedge to be in a shed.
Yeah.
Again, Fortnite, not so much.
No.
EG, in-game clan for Pug AU. I don't know if Zartos is still around. 43 players. So again, like you said, that quiet period, that fall off in the mid portion of the map.
Yeah.
I could not, for the life of you,
How do you pronounce that?
If I had to guess, I would say Rizzoli.
Oh yeah, that's a good guess.
It's
Yeah.
quite common X in for an O or a vowel or something like that. But
Or is it a silent R at the start? Who knows? Is it?
it
No.
could also be backwards.
Yeah,
So
true.
a lot of gamers will flip their tag and run it backwards.
This one's easier. Exo Hounds.
Yeah.
2 elims in this game so far. Still 43 left. Everyone seems to be hiding at the moment. They're really
Yeah,
strategizing.
again, I think it's figure out where the next circle is going to be going, and that's when you start to make those moves.
Yeah.
He did realise that there were players close. So Spicy Failed is in front of him, and he's always going to spot him too. Hound has the drop, but doesn't go for the shots. That's trigger discipline. That is impressive because, I mean, you go for that fight, reveal your position, there could be someone deeper out than you are. All of a sudden, you find yourself in the crosshairs. So once the play, once a little bit of security, once that circle has stopped moving, and that's when you commit to the gunfight.
Yeah.
But you also don't want to be tanking this much HP in the circle with no meds whatsoever. Only has the shields. Spicy is going to be just inside the circle in that building. Hounds could be in trouble because that door is right there in a great spot for Spicy. If Spicy pops that door and looks to get shots on, Hounds could be in trouble. That's a great relocate. Realise that there's a chance, and Fruzo is now going for a hunt. Pops the rift. And so Hounds realises here's the door pop. He's going to take to the skies as well. Look, it's a bit of a day for it. I don't blame him for pulling out the surfboard. It was phenomenal in Auckland today. Oh, poor Blind.
Oh, see ya, Blind.
Definitely. Again, making a bit of a resurgence here in Game 4. Made it a definite showing in Game 2, but quiet Game 3. Moo on Milk has not picked up another elim yet, unfortunately, but has eyes on. Getting some great shots. Unfortunately, because of the way the third-person camera works, it's not great for us, but what can you do? You make the most of the situation. It's just the way the game works.
Exactly.
There you go, look at the circle. You got a few vagrants lingering out in the fringes. And that's the power of this close edge of the storm, because it'll be the last bit to start moving. So you can play that close edge. You got a lot more time to work with before you have to push into the circle. So you can just linger there, try and find some flanks around the outer sides of it. And speaking of flanks, definitely and Pika. Pika, I don't believe, has a weapon out. That's the grappling hook, I believe. So if
Okay.
definitely gets the drop, gets a couple of shots out, especially with this rifle. Remember, speaking of, hit by the disco grenade, wants to get out of danger, because unfortunately there's a bit of a fixed time where you're sort of stuck in that emote position, getting the dancers off. Spots the rift, definitely down. So Pika won that engagement.
Yeah, wow.
That's where, you know, in this zero build game mode, it can be so punishing. You turn away from a second, it's all it takes.
Yeah.
The player steps out, gets eyes on you, starts shooting, and then you're in real trouble.
Yeah. Pika, refuel in there.
Stay hydrated, that's key.
Stay hydrated, yes, of course. Holly Hedges, 2 elims.
Haven't seen much of Holly,
No.
but again, another top 3 competitor.
Yeah.
So these top 3 players, so we've got 5 lobbies going. I think it was, 19 from each lobby made it through to this stage.
Yeah.
And a lot of these top 3 competitors from each of those lobbies, I mean, only a handful of them have really made a standout showing so far in this competition. It's Snowlessy.
Snowleasy? Is that how you'd say that one?
Snowsley, it's Snow. We'll go with that. Pika outside in the storm, takes shots. We'll have to pop that porta fort. We'll get the nade out for the relocate as well. And that's great. Knows there's a player below him, but oh no, it's just a position switch. There we go. Zartos is still in fact alive.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Does Pika have an idea? Okay, so he's going to drop a porta ramp of his own as Zartos look to aggress. He's going to clear out that wall. Obviously, now no build, you can't replace that. So
yes.
yeah, so that's the problem. You might think you're safe, you might be used to it. And Dave taken out by Haz coming up in the wings.
Who's going to win this showdown here between Pika and EG Zartos?
I think Pika knows he's got to relocate. I actually know he's got another porta fort in the back pocket. I just saw that. So he resets himself. Happy as anything. He's taken some damage though and doesn't have the supplies to get himself back.
Yeah.
Knows that there's players behind him as well. So Pika is in one of the worst spots you could possibly imagine right now. So has to hope something breaks his way. I just don't know if it will.
Yeah.
Does have one more porta fort though. So if he does desperately need to, just drops that at his feet, resets the building once again.
I see. Both got 2 elims this game each. That is 8 points on the overall scoreboard for themselves.
That's actually a pretty solid pickup, getting the shotgun upgrade. It's just that little bit of extra damage. Zartos can take the time, replenish his shields to full. There are a lot of players out in the fringes. The Storm is going to start moving in less than 30 seconds now as we crack top 25. Moo on Milk taken down, who was a front runner. And it's all just starting to come apart. Some of our top players, top contenders in this tournament, losing their lives, top 25. Panther in the sky as Era XCon going to be taking those pot shots. Will chip away at that shield, but the reset of the glider, it's a great little mechanic, be able to juggle that glider, gets you a little bit extra speed, gets you the relocate. Panther now has Era's number, who realizes I am in danger. Speaking of danger, so's Toxic. B-Dude finds himself elim number 3.
17 left now. And game 4 of 6.
This is where the chaos starts to ensue, because you got sporadic gunfights around the map. Panther does just get the rift out with 5 HP and a dream.
Yeah.
And he will be shot out of the sky by Ericsson, who had his number that entire fight. Buddy, that's a guy. That's a guy. You saw him. Come on. Unfortunate missed opportunity. That would have been an absolute freebie for Era. He's got 2, in fact, below him.
Down to 12 now.
Sarkrak in the top 15. But you've got some pretty heavy hitters at the stage. You've got 2 members of Endgame Clan, in Zartos and Pug AU.
Yeah.
You've also got BFG Sar, who's finally cracked it in, and he looks like he might even get himself a top 10 finish here at the moment. But Zartos knows there's one nearby, gets the shots off, will crack some of that shield. It's a pretty dangerous corner though, keeps himself in it. Now the hunt begins. RZX now in trouble, but Shogun is the one to go down. Zartos doesn't lose any HP or shield, which is huge, because he now can turn and burn onto this fight. No!
Wow.
What? Oh, it's Liam. Sorry, I was confused. I thought they were in the same place, but no. They just looked similar.
Top 10 now, 9 left.
Or RZ is in trouble. He's been spotted on the side. Oh no, his grenade's coming his way. Sorry. A lot of audio cues. And Era spots him again. That same position. Yeah, That's a tree.
Oh, see ya.
They're not bulletproof, unfortunately. Fruzo has cracked another top 5.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So he's had a top 2, a top 3, and he might just get it again.
Wow.
He's just tucked in there. He's got the one elim. He's got no supplies, no utility. So he's just going to try and have to hug the edge of the storm and hope someone can push his, leader board, his place on the leaderboard just that little bit higher. Sa spots yet another. Easy pick up there on Dabidu. Spots another below the tree. Sa is just farming away at these players. And again, that power of the high ground. He's going to transition over to another porta fort.
6 elims here for this game. 24 points just from the elims for BFG SAR. And they're going to be in the top 7. So that's going to be a high scoring game for BFG SAR.
Yeah, that's massive.
Yeah, we've got 7 left.
Especially given the standings right now. I've just been sent that number through. So it is Zartos and Kazi who were in 1st and 2nd respectively. Sa, who was 8th coming into this match, might be able to propel himself right up into that top C position. I think it comes down to, I think Zartos might just take it away from him. But Sa should be able to claim a comfortable 2nd. Fruzo, no, not going to crack higher. He's 7th in that lobby. He's done phenomenally given how few gunfights he's actually been involved in.
Yeah.
Knows to play the long game, knows to play it slow. Right now, BFG Sa is just looking to try and find himself elim number 7, but those porta forts in the pocket. Pug AU goes down.
Oh, done.
Zaki with his 8th elim of the lobby.
Wow, that's amazing. We're starting to see some high elims per player, aren't we?
What, 32 points off of that?
Yeah, that's amazing.
So this could be a 100-point game for Zaki.
Wow. And we've still got 2 more to go, so...
In the top 5 as well. So, Storm's closing in on him. He's got to go. He's got to move. Has that porta fort mini as well. Knows there's one above. Knows that likely there'll be one close because he did see Zaki head around this direction. 4 now. Zaki's gone.
Zaki.
Zartos gets taken out in response.
Wow, 3 left.
And they're all in close proximity. They know you've got Area XCon. Phenomenal position on the high ground, but that Storm is going to keep moving. He's going to have to get down with BFG Sa and Beatty Boy. Beatty Boy taken out by Sa, who is in a prime position to win this lobby. 7 kills. He is guaranteed, I think, at least 100 points here off of this performance. Sa's still somehow alive. Area XCon should be able to get down and involved. Sa can't get the shots out. And Area XCon will claim first place. 5 elims. And this is where things start to get dicey. You go into the tail end of the competition in a best of 5. You want to be getting those high point games.
Exactly. So our winner then just got 65 for winning, plus 5 times 4, so that's 85 points. Wow, that's a big score for one game. We've still got 2 left in the Rise Cup here at Spark Game Arena. What were your thoughts on that? That was a bit more aggressive again, wasn't it?
Yeah, again, it got very hectic early on. We still saw that lull in the mid-game.
Yes.
But again, it's about positioning, making sure that you can actually make those circles rather than getting caught out and dying like we saw in our first game. But, Zartos having a phenomenal showing so far, continuously cracking into those top numbers. He was first seed going into that game at 141 points, followed by Kazi, who was elimed immediately.
Okay.
So Zartos realistically should hold that first place position at least for this next match.
Amazing. All right, well, we'll come back shortly for Game 5 of the Rise Cup here at Spark Game Arena featuring Fortnite. We'll see you shortly.
Fine light in the beautiful sea, I choose to be happy.
Dear human, I know many things,
Like diamonds in the sky,
but I'll never know what it's like to take a chance,
of sun rays. I saw the life
to try. To change things.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
I cannot take the chances you do, but maybe I can help create more of them.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Because when you feel you have a chance today, it changes how you see tomorrow.
It was Christmas Day, and all was quiet in the house.
Shade like trees in the breeze. And play in streets, find our peace. Take everything as it seems and make it all real for me. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. This is the right reason.
Give a gift that unleashes theirs. Unleash their inner performer, their inner racer, or unleash their inner creator.
finish.
Welcome back to Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup. It's the finals. We're playing Fortnite today, and we've played 4 games. We've got 2 more to go, and we now have a leaderboard. So just to recap, how are the points working here today? We've got 4 points per elimination for each player across the 6 games. Plus, if you win, you've got 65 points, and then it goes down from there.
I mean, the drop down from 65 points to 32 in top 10 is pretty significant. You want to make sure you're at least cracking that top 6, top 5 if you really want to go for a run in that top position. And I mean, given how some of these guys have been playing, it has been a slightly later resurgence than we thought it would be, but they are really starting to rack up those points. They
are. Let's take a look at that leaderboard, see who is front running for that $5,000 grand prize. E.G. Zartos, at 205 points.
Look, yes, all respect due to the performance that Zartos has been having.
Yeah.
But I want to direct your name towards the bottom of that leaderboard.
Oh, cheesy.
He's been playing shenanigans. He's had a decent run. But you've also got a couple of names there. I mean, Kazi eliminated early, could have really been right up close in that second place. But look, you got some players who, I mean, I have to say, Zaki as well, made a huge resurgence that game. I think he propelled himself up into the top 10 with a good 80 points off that last game.
Exactly. I think it was about 50 points between first and second. So, I mean, it's still anyone's game here in the finals for the Rise Cup. Let's go now to game 5 out of 6.
I mean, the crazy thing is, if you look at the standings, Zartos could slam the door shut off the back of this game. If he gets good seeding and a good couple of elims, he could be sitting pretty. I mean, even, top 5, if he gets, say, 3 or 4 elims, he's sitting good. I don't think anyone can touch him at that point. I think the crazy thing is, bar Fruzo, who has had a number of top seedings, so there is potential that he could play spoiler here.
Yeah, now just a reminder, we've got $5,000 for first place, $3,000 for second, and $1,000 for third place. Plus there's spot prizes as well. So bit of cash up for grabs here, thanks to Spark Game Arena. We've got 93 players in game number 5 out of 6, and here we are on Cheesy. What game is Cheesy going to play this time?
I think, look, a Leopard does not change its spots. If the man has been playing passive so far this tournament, I think he's going to continue to play passive.
And to be honest, 23rd on the leaderboard is not bad.
No, not at all. And Kingston again. I mean, the guy had a really good showing early on the first couple of matches, and he's just been consistently taken out early in the last couple. DJ Drift as well, another player who did actually have a pretty deep run, all things considered, in that last match. It's blind. Yeah, a couple of these top contenders are being dropped early.
Yeah, wow. Already had, 7 people eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, B-Dude, Konzi there as well. Look, top 20, I'm pretty sure, at the very least. And we see Chewy and just potentially a great spot. He knows there's a player close. He's got the gas grenade, wants to deter any sort of engagement. Just more players being spotted. And those early couple of fights breaking out once again this map.
What are we at? 9 players gone already. No, 10. We've had 10 eliminated so far. We've been going, less than a minute, I'd say. Beanie Boy taken out by Brinny. Donkey Lover. Oh, looking out. Pai Sang. Oh, Pai Sang is not in a good position there. Ooh. It's intense work.
You got to be careful out in these open areas. The trees are not going to give you the cover you're looking for unless it's a horizontal gunfight. Verticality, you're just going to lose out. That's a tree canopy.
Yeah, and bear in mind, I mean, these guys have been playing for at least 2 hours now, so that brain endurance is going to be kicking in. The fatigue, tired minds. So we'll see what happens in this game 5 of 6. Over Kazi Bag, what are you up to here?
I think he's going to play it a little bit slower.
Yeah.
He got the E11 to very early on, so wants to play for that highest inning. Given how close he was to making top 3, he was almost top 3 in the standings, then he got taken out early. So again, a lot of these scrappy fights breaking out. Bailey's gone.
Oh, see ya. Bailey and Zesty Moncler also gone, taken up by Zesty Turner. We've got Urine Z, and now we're on Pai Sang. Oh, that is close. No. Pai Sang is eliminated by user. I won't say the number.
Well, we've seen them enough. Make-A-Wish gone. We're seeing other players just being taken out of this equation early on. it's it's worth mentioning. I mean, we said best of 5 long run, best of 6 even longer run.
Yeah.
So you want to be making sure that you're staying hydrated, you're staying well fed. I mean, you need. People don't quite realise.
Yeah.
You know, in a situation like this, it takes it out of you. Even
It does.
Commentating.
It does.
Really, you're burning so much energy. So you want to make sure you're staying hydrated, you're staying fed, because you can quickly just run out of steam.
For sure. All right, Kip and Minsufa. Haven't heard much from this player. What
I have to see. I've seen them a couple of times, eliminated very early on, unfortunately.
I see.
So it hasn't quite been the run I think that they were hoping for.
Yeah.
But again, playing very out in the wings. I mean, you're all the way over towards the Wailing Woods.
Yeah, wow.
That's a heck of a distance to cover. That's all I'm saying. Right now, though, and towards the towers, Urins.
Already got
and
2
Brittany,
elims in this game.
That's the potency of a place like Tilted Towers. It's such a heavy concentration, such a well-known place.
Yeah.
You're going to be constantly having those fights. Banzi out, way out. Actually, I say way out. He's on the right side of the map right now. The circle is favourable for him. He's just trying to send punch shots. Has the grenade launcher as well. High damage, low accuracy. So you could just lob high damage grenades out in the middle of nowhere, but 9 times out of 10, they kind of have to be either stuck in a room or standing still for it to work.
Right, yeah.
So ambitious, to say the least.
Yeah. Donkey Lover, coming. Is anyone in here? No. Looting or finding a hiding place? What do we think? What's going on here?
Probably just finding some ammo.
Yeah.
Doesn't have supplies, doesn't have any utility. With that storm moving in, you kind of just want to have as much in pocket. We're heading towards that lull phase.
Yeah.
So if you're stocked up, awesome. If not, yeah, if you find yourself in an unfavourable situation, it can be hard to recover from.
Yeah. Ooh. Nearly nailed that from there. Ooh. Well, very high up now, old ECG. 64 players left out of 93 in game 5 of 6 here in the finals for the Rise Cup at Spark Game Arena. We're playing Fortnite, as you can see. Ooh. And we've got $5,000 up for grabs for the player who wins the overall tournament, which is 6 games tonight.
Chris Hade's down, another top contender. I mean, he was sitting pretty high up the leaderboard.
Yeah.
What I have, going into that last match, he was 6th overall.
Yeah.
To be taken down. And it wasn't the greatest at game 4s, sorry. But, I mean, look, it's still recoverable if he managed to play out a decent showing in this one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not to be. Speaking of, not to be. User sends in the disco grenade, but they were able to get away. That rift as well in the pocket, able to get themselves out of danger. And User should realise now that that rift has been popped. He's going to follow it, in fact, go hunting. But it can be a bit of a gamble. You take that pocket rift, you think you're going to be chasing someone down, but they go a completely different direction. It can be a little bit harder to see, but he's not done. He's still on the hunt.
62 players left. And yeah, this is where we've been finding in the last few games. A lull happens, everyone's sort of just regrouping.
Oh, shucks. He's hitting the disco grenade.
Woohoo!
Bombastic Baboon is just out of there. Doesn't want a bar of this fight. Unfortunately for him, it's not his choice.
No, he has not got much cover here either. Oh dear.
Yeah, and the gas grenade's going to go out. Shucks is just, he's hit with another disco grenade. Shucks is not having a good time. He should have been in the prime position to take this fight. Hits him with a double pump, but Taz there, third partying. Will claim the first. He's looking for Shucks as well. Has the HP advantage. Shucks is just going to pop a mini pot there as well, get those shields back up. Meanwhile, oh no, that's the third disco grenade that poor Shucks has been hit with in the space of about 2 minutes.
And see you later. Taz, 2 elims so far in this 5th game here at the Rise Cup.
Oh dear. Taz, he's happy with that. Look, picks up 2 freebies, piggybacks off the back of the damage that Shucks had already done and claims Shucks as well. I have to feel, I mean, I said, it's a mental game at this long of a tournament. Getting hit by 3 disco grenades in succession, he is not having a good time.
No.
I would imagine he's probably a little bit miffed. Hopefully he can regroup going into the next one.
Yeah. Oh, User 0A2 has just been eliminated.
Yeah, a lot of picks from key players in this matchup. Taz, you need to get a gun out, buddy. There's a player there. He knows the shots are coming out. Taz is in trouble. Trying to dip and dive, but it is the dolphin that takes him down. Who better at diving than a dolphin?
52 player, no, 51.
Pacifist gets another one.
Yeah.
Man's a menace. Again, just whittling down. Not quite as much of a lull, I feel like, as that last match.
Yeah.
It definitely feels like there's fights, but still sporadic,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah. They've all got their confidence up now. They've all kind of had 4 games to get the feel for everything and everyone. Inma has 1 elim on their belt. 49 left. Oh.
Just juggling the glider there. UW finds himself Xavier, just tucked up in one of the towers. Unfortunately, again, yeah, gets the elim, but the supplies just aren't there. Not sustainable in that engagement, unfortunately. Just gotta wonder, you know, how sustainable this mode of fighting is. You got to wonder, maybe Cheesy had the right strategy.
Maybe.
Getting that, like, you still got your supplies in the back pocket.
Yeah.
You haven't committed to an open gunfight. Speaking of committing to gunfights, we do see BFG Star on our screens for the first time. He's, again, it's a quiet game for him, all said and done. Hasn't really been in fights. Speaking of fights, Cheesy.
Cheesy.
From the high ground, sends some shots down range, but UW is going to get the heck out of dodge. Doesn't want to borrow that.
No.
But unfortunately, it's only those mini shield pots. He's just going to get up to 50 and hope for the best.
Mm-hmm. This is an interesting outfit there. Oh.
Yeah,
Wouldn't even call
look,
it an
I have to
outfit.
say, cosmetics in this game are
They're pretty funny. I've
unique.
noticed. Yeah, a lot of variety going on here. A lot of diversity.
Yeah, it's probably one of the most condensed esports in the world because it covers almost every other title involved. Right now, bit of a standoff. Xenon has the pocket rift. It's just hedging his bets. Doesn't really want to commit to the fight. Doesn't have the supplies to commit to a fight here.
Yeah.
Knows full well that storm is coming his way. They're going to have to relocate. It is a very western map. Corndog just running for his life. It's EG Pug on his heels. And that in-game clan has really represented so well this tournament already. Interesting. No commitment to the chase there from Pug. Just happy to sit back, play it slow. They're all inside the storm, so they're going to be sitting pretty. They don't need to force the issue just yet. It's not going to be for the next couple of circles that we see that issue. Oh, and he's got the shrub too. He's just sitting in the corner with a shrub. Hold on. I think he's got a chug in front of him as well, which, I mean, that's a huge piece of, you know, resource.
Yeah,
and he's just got it sitting it out in the middle of the room trying to bait people in. So they'll see the chug jug, they'll go to pick it up, and he's sitting there with a shotgun.
Smart.
EG Pug, I think, has pulled out a big brain play. We'll see if someone falls for it, though.
Yeah. Everyone's just sitting. Yeah. Okay. Here's the lull. This is the bit where we're just lulling a little bit, all just trying to work each other out.
No, you say that.
Oh, and then...
Elim. Hounds, he's in close proximity to Zartos. Has that chug jug, will pop it. So he's going to be full shields, full HP, ready for this engagement. But Zartos is out because he's heard something that spooked him a little bit. I don't think Hounds has quite realised. He's going to spot Zartos at range. No, he didn't spot him. Did he? No, surely he's got to see that. Yeah, no, okay, so he has. Mm-hmm. It can be a little bit hard to see them at range because
I bet. Yeah.
they do seem so very small. But does he look for the red? Oh no!
Oh, Merry Christmas.
Not another disco.
See ya, Calwies.
Missed opportunity. He thought he had it. Unfortunately, he did not. There you go. Agent Carlos gets the revenge.
Yep.
So this is a three-man engagement that goes very much Carlos's way. There you go, another circle. We're going to start moving once again. Players just beelining for it. 1 minute till it shrinks, though, so preemptively moving.
Yeah. 44 left in Game 5 of 6 in the Rise Cup for Spark Game Arena. The finals, there is money being won today at the end of it all. Who will take it out? There's EG Zartos getting eyed up by Corndog. Oh. Ooh. What's their aim like? Oh.
Yeah, it can be hard at range.
Yeah.
So, You got your shotgun for close range. You got your assault rifles, SMGs for sort of mid to close range, and then your sniper rifles, of course, for long range. So it can be good. You just got to hit your shots. So it's only so good.
Yeah. 44. We got quite a good viewpoint up here for Corn Dog, but no, they're done up there.
Yeah, again, that power of the high ground gives you a pretty decent vantage point to see where everyone else is around you. But, again, it can be a bit of a curse and a blessing at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm a pacifist, 2 elims in the name.
Just passively sort of sitting around.
I mean, yes, positioning-wise, in terms of the gunfights, yeah, it's up to interpretation, I suppose.
Yeah.
Panther has taken himself out.
Oh.
So that is full damage.
Oh,
so he has
okay.
jumped off something a little too high.
Oh, no.
And he has not survived. So
dear.
that is unfortunately 4 points that no one will claim.
Yeah.
Hound has to be careful here because he might do the same. He's gonna manage it well. Does get the grapple round, will get that rift as well. So he's gonna take to the skies. Spots another player about to do the same. Just wants to get around the corner there. Spots all those porta forts, so knows. And there we go, Kazi as well getting in the kill feed. So, but Kazi, again, while it has been a bit hectic to start, it's cooled off real significantly through the mid portions.
Yeah, it has. E.G. Zartos eliminated.
That's 41st position. So if Sa, actually I can't remember if Sa's been eliminated or not. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
But with that, I don't know if Zartos can hold in that position, especially with Hounds playing as well as he is.
Yeah. They're going to have to rely on that final game, aren't they?
Yeah. Which is kind of how you want it to go.
Yeah.
Last thing you want is a
fun to watch.
clear-cut winner. They're going into one more match.
Exactly.
Raise the stakes just a little bit.
Yeah.
Huey going to take himself up to the top of that porta fort in the Greasy Grove. Get very standoffish, I have to say.
Yeah. Quite red as well at the moment, eh?
Yeah, I suppose that the size of the circle does allow that. You don't have to be quite as condensed just yet. It'll be the next circle where things really start. Yeah, there you go. Sar's still alive. He's about to find himself a potential elim. Here's the hill just above. Oh, he's about to find Montez as well. So I think they're up gliding at the moment, given that movement.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah, who have we got left in the big players that were near the top? Let's see. Kazi Bags there, BFG Sar. Cheesy was gone. Were they gone?
No, Cheesy's still there.
Cheesy's still there. Go Cheesy, eh?
But he's taken a slightly more aggressive approach.
Oh, okay. Let's see if it works.
Not necessarily finding the elims, but at least he's getting shots off, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
What's that? The old you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take, so you want to take those shots. Sar hit with the disco grenade. He's set flying. He's still got some HP to work with.
Ooh.
He's got the chug jug. He's not in a great spot because if Maestro does head down to try and deal with him, he may not get this chug jug off, but he's being allowed to. Cheesy might be this saving grace for BFG Sar, but here he comes. Yeah, no 10 HP to Dream. He's got to get running. Toxic's there as well. Might just spot him. Can he find safe territory to get that chug jug going? Somehow he's still alive.
Yeah. Wow.
And Kazi's gone.
Oh, over. Kazi Bag gone. Eliminated. 35 left.
Yeah, I mean, that's big for Kazi, who needed to rebound in this match because, I mean, he was in contention for top 3. He then got elimed early, and now he's been taken out outside of the top 30.
Yeah.
So unless he has the best game in Game 6 that we've ever seen, you're talking at least 10 eliminations, if not more.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can actually still crack on to that top 1 position.
34 left. Bit of hiding going on there. Chewy. Dolphins had 2 elims this game. Just took out Zenquin. I don't know if I said that right, but...
Xenon, I think it was.
Ah.
Somehow Sar is still alive, and he got the chug jug off. So he's got HP, he's got shield to work with, but Dolphin has an inkling that there's someone nearby. He's going to spot Sar, misses the shots. That's not the opening that you're looking for. You need to be hitting those shots, especially on someone as out of position as Sar was. You can see they're all trying to get themselves just in place of the circle. Fruzo and Cheesy. The fact that both these players have considered, oh no, Sar's been taken out by Haz. But you look at it, Cheesy and Fuso throughout these lobbies consistently in the top half of the lobby and very, very passive in their play.
Yeah. 26 left. We're in game 5 of 6 here at the Rise Cup Finals in Spark Game Arena.
Dolphin 3 elims. Pacifist with 2.
Yep.
Hasn't done a heck of a lot since the start of that game, but he's got eyes on, so he's getting information at the very least.
Yeah.
We're about to crack that top 25 as well. Spots the players, just slowly working their way up. Has an MG in hand, machine gun. So slightly more powerful assault rifle.
So Cyrix, 1 elim.
Holly Hedges there chasing down Pika, so that should be an elim. Unless the ring around the rosy says otherwise in there. Holly Hedges gets it done. So Cyrix is just going to take their time, make sure the shields are nice and full. Should be happy to try and take an engagement in the coming moments. But there are so many players in the vicinity. You can see it's just all corralled, all close proximity.
It's quite a good view there. Oh. 2 elims for Error here. Oh.
Cyrix, he's going to get the drop that shotgun. It's a powerful thing.
Wow.
Especially when all your pellets hit. Gets himself away, 8 HP. Unfortunately, only has the mini, so should get max 50 shields. Awesome gamer taken out. Holly Hedges, oh no! He was being chased. Holly Hedges finds themselves the twofer.
3 elims for Holly here. That is 12 points on the overall scoreboard. It's 4 points per elimination.
No time to celebrate though, you got to keep moving.
Yeah.
Does take the rift, heads up, sees Cheesy there, who is just taking pot shots. And unfortunately, Holly pot shots at him. But yeah, unfortunately, in a grassy terrain, being a Yeti isn't probably the game plan.
No.
Again, not the most tactical of decisions. Like Church, who was wearing that camo, a little bit more tactical when it came to blending in with the surroundings. But there you go, you can see more shots coming in.
Oh.
Enma taking down Heartbreak King. Hounds out as well to Fruzo.
Oh, wow, yeah.
It's crazy, these top gunners, these top elim players are being taken out by those who are just a little bit more cautious, a little bit playing slower. Like Cheesy here is on the hunt for Enma. That's an ambitious play, pops the rift, wants to get out of dodge. Era XCon has been on this hill for the longest time.
Oh, yeah, wow.
It's ironic that there's a tent there, so he's sitting camping on the top of the hill, which is a term used for gamers who just sit in the one spot and don't move much. Enma is unfortunately going to have the camping trip from hell.
Yeah. 16 left in game 5 of 6. Oh, here we are with Cheesy. Had 1 elim.
That's all you need.
All you need.
I mean, ideally, you probably want more.
I mean, yeah. But it's nice to get 1.
4 points is 4 points.
Yeah.
But, I mean, look at, he's got the legendary sniper as well. That thing is going to be an absolute powerhouse across the circles. If he spots anyone, there's a good chance that they just find themselves dead in a second.
Yeah.
Sees the Port of Hawk goes up. So knows there's one working their way up the hill. I don't know if they spotted them. I believe that they did just cross onto the grass there. Spicy tucked into a corner. Bruzo jumping down, sitting below Envy. There's a lot of lines of sight that are very dangerous. Cheesy needs to get those shots on.
Ooh.
Bit of a whiff. Not quite the spray that they were looking for. Just sitting at the bottom of the Port of Fort. That circle is going to be shrinking, and this is where the chaos begins. Top 15. That's a grenade launcher. So that's what I was talking about. It works if they stand still or they're corralled into a close space. There's 2 guys sitting there. Bottom of the Port of Fort. Era XCon, flushed out of his hill, is taken down as well. Cheesy in trouble, being hunted. Toxic out. There's Enzy, or Izzy NZ, getting 2 for his troubles as they crack top 10.
10 left in game 5.
Wise Man Ezra again.
No elims this game, but, you know, top 8, so that's good.
Wise Man chooses beast. We do have an EG representative in Pug AU in the top 10 at the moment. I haven't seen Zartos. He got eliminated a while back.
Yeah, all down to 6 now. That was 4 in a row, gone pretty quickly.
Yeah, spots the bipod there. of the MG. So Ezra knows that Dolphin is here. Dolphin, I don't think, has an idea. So if Dolphin can get that, he has no supplies, has no utility. He's got 2 guns and a dream. So he would have to get all his shots off while Dolphin simultaneously missed everything.
Right.
So ambitious, to say the least.
Yeah.
No, okay, he's going to pop the wall, so he has an advantage. No, is he trying to bait Dolphin out here, I think? Yeah, wants to bait Dolphin into swing just by making some noise. Will actually take that avenue out and tucks into the corner. Dolphin is going to fall for it. He's working his way through the storm. He's stuck in it, so he's taking some damage here. Has to pop the wall. This is dangerous. All of a sudden, that momentum has shifted. He's going to start taking shots. He's got 2 shield and 13 HP. Oh. That's what I was talking about. Wise man Ezra bites his tongue and just accepts defeat knowing that he got his one.
Yeah. 4 left.
Pug AU down to the bottom of the hill. Spicy's going to be wrapping around to meet him. Spicy's low. Holly Hedges in the prime position right now. That Porter Fort will keep Pug in play for the moment. Spicy shots on from above. And it is down to top 3. Spicy is just parkouring his way out of danger. Holly's going to be forced off this hill. Right in the waiting arms of Pug, who might just be able to get the turn burn, but no, pops the rip. It's going to take to the skies. Again, no supplies in the back pocket. Wants that higher ground. Gets up onto the hill. Spicy's there below. So if shots can come through, Holly's taken shield damage. Storm damage as well. Spicy's out. Pug might be able to take this because Holly's up above. Can't get the gun out and will be taken. Wow. And there you go. Endgame Clan take their 2nd game of the day.
Pug AU, well done. Game 5 done with our winner EG Pug AU. And we've got 1 more to go. One more.
Endgame pick up 1 with Zartos. They then picked up 1 with Pug. Unfortunately, those points aren't shareable.
Yeah.
But the clan representing in a big way. Homegrown clan, based here in Auckland, also picking up 2 wins today. They're showcasing what their boys can do.
Yeah, that's amazing. And now we've only got 1 game left for the finals of the Rise Cup here at Spark Game Arena. We will come to Game 6 very shortly. Stay tuned and we'll be back with the final game here at the Rise Cup.
Fine light in the beautiful sea, I choose to be happy.
Dear human, I know many things,
Like diamonds in the sky,
but I'll never know what it's like to take a chance,
of sun rays. I saw the life
to try. To change things.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
I cannot take the chances you do, but maybe I can help create more of them.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Because when you feel you have a chance today, it changes how you see tomorrow.
It was Christmas Day, and all was quiet in the house.
Sway like trees in the breeze, and play in the streets, find our peace. Take everything as it seems, and make it all real for me. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. This is the right reason.
Give a gift that unleashes theirs. Unleash their inner performer, their inner racer, or unleash their inner creator.
From start to finish. Our time is now. Our time is now. We came to win it. From start to finish.
Welcome back to Spark Game Arena for the finals of the Rise Cup featuring Fortnite. We've played 5 games so far and we're going into our 6th and final game. How have you found it?
Oh, look, there's been a bit of upset along the way.
Yeah.
I mean, we you know, Eddie Zartos sort of established himself as a bit of a front runner, but after that, getting eliminated as early as he did in that last match, this final match, Game 6, will really count.
It will, and let's remind ourselves what is up for grabs for all 6 games. The last one obviously is going to count. So the first prize is $5,000, which is a pretty great amount of cash to take home. Second prize, $3,000. Third prize, $1,000. And there's also spot prizes thanks to Xbox and Logitech and all sorts of other things. So let's see. I mean, so we've got 5K up for grabs. That's amazing. And it's all really going to come down to this final game because there's obviously you get points through eliminations, which is 4, but you also get points for where you place in each game. And really, is it anyone's game still at this point, do you think?
I think there are definitely some people who are locked out of that top 3 contention,
Yeah.
but with EG Zartos, he went down, I think it was top 40, so it wasn't even really in the money when it comes to the points. So
Yeah.
I think that has left that window open. I think the likes of Kazi potentially could sneak on if they have a really, really good final game. I mean, not just placing a top 10, I mean, winning the game
Yeah.
plus a few elims on top. So there are people who can definitely snipe away that first position, that top championship title.
Yeah.
But if Zartos has another great game, he's locked that out.
Totally. What do you think over the 5 games that we've seen so far? We're coming into the 6th. What do you think has worked for players? Like, what do you think that has actually been the best strategy?
I don't know. It has been a mixed bag. We've seen a number of players play very passively, not get any elims right up until that last moment. Then they spring that
Swoop in.
trap, they jump in, they get the victory. But we have also seen the players who've been aggressive work very, very well, making it into the top 10.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think at the moment, Zaki is that kill leader. And I do have the leaderboard at the moment. I've just been sent it. So Zarto's still in first place by 19 points.
Okay.
The player in second would surprise a lot of people. Fruzo. Who has been rather passive throughout the main run of this tournament, is sitting in second, 19 points behind because of those consistent high placing.
I see. And who's in third?
BFG Sa third with 166 points. Then Hounds and Spicy both sitting in 4th and 5th respectively with 150 points each.
Okay, so it's quite close.
Realistically, if Zartos goes out in the first, outside of points contention, there is a very real possibility that there are, expecting exceptional games,
Yeah.
there are potentially 8 or 9 players who could snipe that first seed away. I think the
Wow.
most likely player to do it, as crazy as it sounds, is Fruzo.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, he's not sitting there with the elims. He's not been overtly aggressive. He's just been there.
Well, there you go. Well, let's find out. This is coming in now to the final game here at Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup Finals. We're playing Fortnite. Who is going to take home that $5,000 top prize?
Well, we'll
Let's
have
see.
to play it out and find out.
Yeah, let's see what happens, eh?
Unfortunately, there's no clear-cut answer.
No,
I mean,
there's not.
19 points separating first and second. Fruzo could snipe this away with... I'm not going to say it's a bad kill record. He's just that's the way he's played. He's played passive. He doesn't want to get caught out and punished.
No.
He's just playing the way that he wants to. And he's understood what the game plan is from the start. He hasn't deviated. He hasn't got overtly aggressive.
No.
But right now, you look at the battle bus.
Well,
Last moments on the map for it here in the tournament. South to north, ending up towards that junction side of things. There's a loot llama in play. There's a couple of loot llamas in play. So who finds those gets the goodies.
91 players in this final game here.
Saar getting involved early. Finds one. Hugh's going to look for one as well. Yuto does not have a weapon in hand. He does now. Pulls it out, but too little too late. Shoots over Hugh's shoulder and can't find himself an Elam. And there's yet another contender. T wasn't available, and
Whoa.
he's gone. Two
Gone.
quick, very early kills for Hugh.
Yeah, 9 down already. Oh, I wonder how the players are feeling right now. It must be very intense for them after, I mean, this is the 6th game, so fatigue will be coming in. Mental fatigue, obviously. Oh, there's BFG Saar.
Yeah, look, I'd hope that they had hydration on hand, probably looking at sports drink, want to keep those electrolytes high. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a true showcase of what these guys are capable. It's about stamina, and you want to maintain that throughout the day, and that you got to make sure that you're looking after yourself along that. So keeping hydrated, keeping fed.
Yeah.
And this is what it's about. It's like sport. You know, you train your fitness so that you can compete at this level. And same with esports, you want to make sure that you can compete at the highest level because there's an intense amount of focus. There's an intense physiological response.
Definitely.
The studies have been done. It's about as near as to exercise as you can get without actually going and doing exercise.
Yeah, exactly. 76 left, 75 now. Reminder that currently we've got EG Zartos who's got the top points, Fruzo in second, BFG Saar in third. So as it stands, they would be going home with the prize money, but anything could happen.
Could. Upsets do happen.
They do.
The magical world of esports. Pika. I think Pika's changed skin every single game so
I haven't
far.
recognised them each time.
Yeah, just showing off a bit of that drip, making sure that everyone knows that they have all the goods. And Vexo has had an Elam, and he's hard disrespecting whoever that poor, unfortunate individual was. Speaking of, Hound's not going to make the same mistake, not going to get caught emoting, knows full well that there are players handing his position. He is being chased.
Yeah, wow.
A lot of fights across the map. Hounds has just won both of those.
Oh, yeah, wow.
So he has
2 in a
turned
row.
and burned 2 players that were hunting him down.
Wow. 30 eliminated so far in this game. 62 left.
Hound's running for his life, wants the shields back up, but no, there's another contender looking for him and unfortunately taken down as well.
Hounds is gone.
Meanwhile, Spicy finds one. Blind and Montez going toe-to-toe out by the lake.
If you just joined us, we're here at Spark Game Arena for the finals of the Rise Cup. We're playing Fortnite. We're in the final game. And we've got $5,000 up for grabs for first prize, $3,000 for second, and $1,000 for third. 58 left. Montes has already got 2 Elams, so that's 8 points to add to their points. Those Elams are very important to for getting your points racked up.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah.
Montez spotted from above. Mumu sending those shots. Just the little bush sidestep. Pug AU as well. Having taken some damage early on. Hasn't quite got the Elam off the back of it. Doesn't have the supplies either, which is not the ideal situation. The relocate, I mean, to safety as well. Not going to be followed. Has the zone. So should be able to get himself some loot. Ooh. The shots just to the top of the hill. That extra buffer shield there. Again, still not the utility that you're looking for. That's what you're looking for.
There you go.
The shield. He's going to be sitting a little bit happier. But Wiseman Ezra has learned the ways of combat and is now looking for him.
55 left.
Holly slow at the gate. Has really ramped up the last couple of maps. Has got some good elims in. Vexo as well, who was one of those top contenders. Chucks the bush on.
Yeah, in the middle of the kitchen. Nice.
More of these elims just slowly trickling in. We're still not even at that set. That, you know, the storm is only just working its way in now, so we're going to be first circle at best. Just players directed their attention. You can see the pings. That's where players are marking stuff for themselves or pinging where they're going to be going. And all Chronic TTV about to find one. Drops the porta fort right at the base. They did another porta fort on top. Okay, the response hits them with the reverse Uno card.
Oh wow, that is a direct face off that one.
Awesome gamer indeed. Absolutely wants Chronic TTV. Pops the rift and immediately relocates.
There you go. Already 2 elims under their belt. We've had 40 eliminated so far in this final game here at the Rise Cup. Here at Spark Game Arena.
Somehow just skirts away. Has the disco grenade just in case. Just, you know, should the need arise. And there you go.
Here's
2 elims under the belt for Fruzo, who could, in theory, snipe away that first place.
Currently, the overall points are at 190 in second, and first place is at 209. That's EG Zartos. So Fruzo is still in it.
Only 11 points behind now with those 2 elims.
Yeah,
so there's another 8 on top. So, what, 3 more elims? That is first seed taken, assuming that Zartos just doesn't do a heck of a lot in this game. That's a bold assumption.
Yeah, I'm
given
sure
what
they
we've seen
might
out
be.
of Zartos so far.
Exactly. All right, we're in that lull period again, where everyone's just recalibrating.
Yeah, just a bit of salad there. Fruit salad for Awesome Gamer. Again, staying healthy. Donkey on the hunt, but he's taking some shots. Has to get himself up towards that porta fort.
Whoa.
Wow, Gamer taken out, unfortunately, by Sharks. Surprised Apricot as well, who was doing reasonably well. Unfortunately, was just slightly outside of that top 23, but had a couple of decent moments throughout the tournament. Kelvies as well. The shrub on the stairs. Has the disco grenade. Has an idea, knows full well that there's one there. Going to send some shots into the back, but unfortunately not enough to even crack the shield. Now Spider-Gwen has to get out of there. Doggy's going to turn and burn as well. He wants this fight. It's always great. I'm a pacifist. Look, for the most part, lives up to the name. Just sitting in a tree, happy, enjoying nature, thriving.
Yeah, they've been pretty entertaining actually across the 6 games. Still 48 in it.
Again, a lot of these potential fights that could be there. Sar again, getting involved in those conversations. Finds himself another elim, Pug. Just making his way, moseying on. No great urgency.
No.
Just picking up ammo, supplies, everything that you could possibly want. BFG Sart, 2 elims under the belt. Given his position, he was 3rd. So those elims could really add up, especially with the top place seeding. So if he has a phenomenal game, he could take that first spot.
Yeah.
But I think he may have learnt the lesson. Oh, wow. Just at the feet, the pocket rift. That's not a play that I've seen all too often.
Yeah.
Just dumping it at you know, your enemy's feet. Both of you taking the right. But look, if it works, it works.
It works.
And I think it was I'm a pacifist who did it as well. That was a bit cheeky.
TTV Sharks gone. Eliminated. 44 left in this final game of the Rise Cup. Spark Game Arena. We're playing Fortnite, as you can see. $5,000 up for grabs for that first prize. 3,000 for second.
Well, Zaki has spotted Jackie, ironically enough.
There you go.
But Jackie takes to the rift. The shot's coming in from below. 30 HP. So realistically, 1 if not 2 shots, and Jackie is going to be falling very, very fast. Which he still technically is. But courtesy of the umbrella. Oh, the glider. That little shield booster cracked for the moment. Yeah, it's not a great spot, but that does range. But Zachy hasn't followed him through the rift, so Jackie should be able to get that HP nice back and healthy.
Beautiful. Oh, bit of a showdown here. Oh, Donkey Lover is eliminated by B-Dude.
He did, yeah, again. It took a while to get into it. B-Dude has been a player we expected a little bit more out of, but unfortunately, with such a competitive lobby, that can really be hard to shine.
It can.
So now that he's getting those elims under the belt, could be a late resurgence, if nothing else, just to climb the leaderboard. Old Hugh.
Hugh up there.
Currently, again, Hugh just outside. Oh no, sorry, he's 18th. He was 18th coming to the lobby. So he had, I mean, look, top 18 in New Zealand.
That's
again,
pretty good.
He's still putting up some numbers.
Yeah. I'd say that's a successful day. BFG Sa, who was in third place coming into this final game, they've got 2 eliminations, so another 8 points. Just hiding out.
Yeah, it's not this circle, but I think the next one, that's when we start to see movement.
Yeah.
But for now, it's just, again, waiting game, try and whittle out those numbers.
Yeah.
Especially for someone like Sa, who has really sort of struggled to break out of that pack in the mid portion of the game.
Yeah.
You kind of want a little bit more security. You want to play around those points, but I suppose every minute that Sa is still alive, but Zartos is also, it works for Zartos.
Yeah.
The longer he can survive in this matchup, the better. There he is, speaking
there
of.
is. This is the one who was in first place going into this final game. They've got 1 elimination. So they've got
He's held first place since game 2.
So that's amazing.
I mean, that's impressive in and of itself, but unfortunately, just not as much security as he'd like. There is someone just down the hill from him. That might even be Sa, I think, just working off the colours, but I could be wrong. No, sorry, it's Jackie. No shield, but look, crazy things happen. Oh no, so he's up the hill technically, so matter of perspectives.
Yeah. All right, 40 left in this final game, 39 left in this final game.
Zartos wants the smoke, I think. Yeah, Jackie's not having any of it. So Jackie goes for a run. Zartos going to claim his position, go to the high ground. Just spots the tail end of it.
What's his
20.
aim? Oh.
Unfortunately, it was just the boost to shield, so not enough to do any damage of meaning.
Yeah.
Rizzoli, however you say that, he's gone. Unfortunately, in the final game, Zartos is just sitting watching.
Just right up the top there, eh?
Yeah. And again, just sitting in the storm. Ventry up, just happy as anything. Has his bandies, has the bush on, has a golf cart as well. So he should be able to get back inside that zone in just a moment. It's interesting, you see those players, it's a risky gamble sitting out in the storm. If you've got the supplies, you can do it for a good long while, but it can be punished as soon as you try and get back in. Speaking of being punished, Pear, trying to get back in. Shots from so many different angles, and Aero XCon is quickly moving up on their position. And the gas grenade, Aero XCon lands that perfectly at Pear's feet. I love the outfit. Aero XCon absolutely farming the last couple of games, so you can understand the outfit change.
Yeah. Oh.
2 shots. Look, it's better than none.
Yeah.
Fortunately, not enough to even crack the shield, so... Oh, Panther spots the rift. Going to take the opportunity to relocate. Ride the Dragonicorn.
Dragonicorn, that's cute.
No, sorry, no. It is a llama as well.
Oh, wow. What would you call that then?
Chaos.
Yeah.
Absolute chaos.
Absolute chaos. Down to 35 left in this game. BFG Sa up on the top left of the screen. They were in third coming into this final game, but they've got another 8 points so far through those 2 eliminations.
Hasn't really generated any momentum off that early start, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You got one player central of the circle, everyone else sort of still out in the fringes. So the next one should force a conflagration at the very least. But for now, I mean, I think Sa's just quite happy.
Yeah.
To sort of sit and wait and bide his time, doesn't want to overcommit. He's just going to tuck himself into the tower, knows he's in the zone. Just waits with the shotgun. Zartos is gone.
Oh, that is a big L. I wonder what that's going to do. So before this game, Zartos was in first place on 209 points.
With that, Fruzo would be the front runner. So if he can sustain the way he has every single other game, he will likely take away first seat. But in saying that, wow, okay, that is EG on EG violence. So in-game clan fighting amongst themselves, which, to be fair, look, if you give it an opportunity, take it at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Just because you know your mate's outside of the game doesn't mean you have to be on the battlefield.
No, exactly. There's all to play for here in this final game. There is obviously $5,000 up for grabs for that first prize.
Oh, no, I'm a pacifist down for the final time. This tournament,
29 left.
top 30. So at the moment, if Fruzo is still alive, he could still eat this one away, barring a huge kill game. So this would, at this stage, Saar would probably have to take out a quarter of the lobby.
Yeah, right.
So we'll have to see.
We will.
Well, I say a quarter of the lobby remaining, because quarter of the lobby's 25 kills.
Yeah. Oh. Feeling the tension coming up. I don't know if it's just in my brain, but we're getting down to it.
These are those make or break moments, especially in the competition. You find yourself in this position, you're stressing, you're knowing full well that this could slip away from you at any moment.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you need to put that out of your head.
Yeah,
you
do.
can't be hard focusing on that because you tilt yourself, you make yourself unsure. You need to be absolutely certain that you have what it takes. I'm not saying go swing out in the middle of the open.
No.
But be confident in your shots. Be confident in your positioning. Try and take every fight that you can aggressively. And Saar is being hounded a little bit here. Smoke, he's just finding Zen.
Oh, lovely.
Under the waterfall.
Yeah.
Ezra. Solid impersonation of a bush.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, you stick out a little bit. These players that know the map will know that there isn't actually a bush there. So he's got the mini pots. 25? No, he's just jumped on. Hounded. Montrack's going to pick that up nice and cleanly as we head into the top 25.
Ooh. Final game of the Rise Cup. We're at Spark Game Arena. We're playing Fortnite. And we've got some cash up for grabs.
Yeah. QCams. Hounding. Unlock. TNT. Going to pop the prefab there. Fortunately, it may not be enough, and Saar's taken down by Haz.
Oh, Saar. So they were in third place at the start of this game. But they are now gone.
So, top 20 on the horizon. Fruzo might just take this.
Fruzo, eh? Holly got 2 limbs here. It's another 8 points.
14th place going in this match.
Yep.
Montrax, the Rift. No, sorry, the grenade there to relocate, but D-Smoke goes down. Zen, unfortunately, not going to be enough to save you when the bullets start flying. So Montrax picking up a 3rd elim, convinced that there is someone up there in the tree, but no, not the case. We'll go get some loot and then look to push back into the circle.
We're down to the final 20 now in this final game.
User 082, we've seen some great stuff from them today.
Yes.
Another elim, 4th in fact here of map 6. What has been a reasonably low scoring tournament. Every single one of those elims does count.
Yeah, they do.
So you got to be making the most of the opportunities. And every elim that's taken there is one that could have gone into the pocket of one of those top 3 contenders.
17 left. Who is going to take out the Rise Cup here at Spark Game Arena?
Well, User wants to make the most of it.
Yep.
And from above, Holly is below, spotted. Now Holly has a bit of a commit on their hands.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, that panel just punching User 082 away. Now has to try and see through those gaps in the prefab, try and spot Holly, but Holly's going to come get a little bit elevation, try and take that fight to User. Tucks in under the ramp. No, sorry, outside the ramp. Hits the rift, pops the door. What a play from Holly just to get out of danger.
Yeah.
Gets himself up to the high ground as well. Now User's in trouble.
Oh,
that
well
was
done.
a heck of a play.
That was amazing from Holly Hedges there.
Well, given the concentration of players over towards Loot Lake now, especially given that zone has shifted towards the east, they're going to have to push in, which means we could see another decent culling of that lobby.
Here they all come. 16 left.
I still have no idea where Fruzo is.
Yeah,
is he still in? I thought he was still alive, but it may not be the case.
Potentially not.
He's gone.
Fruzo
Okay.
is gone. So the top 3 going into this final game have all been eliminated here.
So there is a very real possibility that regardless of what happens, Zartos may still hold on to that first seed. I think the only person that can contest is Spicy Failed right now, who we see the northeastern side of that circle. YouTube DC 1828 there. If he could somehow, I mean, a win would propel him to 215 points, plus whatever elims he picked up on top of it. So there is a very real possibility that he jumps from 5th to 1st.
Yeah. 15 left.
Now, that question of stamina, we talked about it, fatigue, this is where it really counts here in the tail end. Oh no, the tree destroyed. DJ Drift will drop to his death. Hugh finds Panther, so we're getting top 15 now, 12 players remaining. That circle is about to start moving as well. Airdrop in the middle of the field of play. Hugh relocating to a bit of safety. Wow, he's got 52 shots at a disco grenade. He's dropping the disco grenade. He's going. He's making a mad dash for the loot at the bottom of the hill. That is ambitious. Needs to pick up that shotgun. Does get it, in fact. And somehow, he has gotten away with absolute robbery there.
Wow.
One track's in trouble. Dolphin in from the back.
We're into the top 10. Final 10 players here in Game 6 of the Rise Cup Finals here at Spark Game Arena.
One track's dead.
Oh, 9 left.
Dolphin at range with that assault rifle. Put it to good work. Hugh's in trouble as well down by the river. So they are spicy. That pick would be absolutely huge. Cheesy again. Another top 10 finish for him. Fortunately, it may not be enough. Right now, Spicy needs to be going for every fight that he possibly can. Why is Dolphin making a gamble for the airdrop? I think he just wants to get central in this fight. Cheesy's going to hunt him. Cheesy's on. And that ambitious play is punished heavily. YouTube DC 128 goes down as well. And all of a sudden, 7 left. One player that could capitalise in a big way here. Here, just clearing out the trees. If he could drop that and force Crusader to take 4 damage, Ventry is there as well. Ventry wants to go for a bit of a fight. I don't think he's realised, the drop, that's big damage. Ventry are down, courtesy of Spicy, who somehow sneaks that away.
Wow.
That is a huge pick for him to find. That Elam could just put him over the edge. Crusade sitting on top of the airdrop, going to be shot out by Era. So Crusade will have to reset on the glider. He's got shields, but minimal HP. The Coral might be just it up. He's just snaking his way around the shot. Somehow he's not taking damage. He's manoeuvring this pretty well, but Era pulls the shotgun out. Crusades has to run, but Era will claim him. Top 5.
Top 5. Who is going to take out this final game, and what is it going to mean for the overall points for the final prizes? A reminder, if you just joined us, first place overall after 6 games will go home with $5,000. So it's a good prize.
So I don't think top 5 would do it. It has to be at least top 3, I think, for Spicy to potentially steal this one out from under Zartos. And Spicy's in trouble. He's being shot at. Needs to get on top of the hill. He's going to head into the porta fort. He's really in trouble right now, and he's taken out by Cheesy.
We've got 3 left.
We'll have to see the final calculations to see if he's done enough just to take that first seed spot, because Zartos may have just held on to it. There, XCon, hungry for a victory here. Xenon outside the storm. That's big damage. He's in trouble. He's taken out.
2
Era
left.
versus Cheesy. Cheesy might do it again here. He won the first. He might win the closer, but Era has the time, has the supplies. Will be about as far close to full health as you can. Cheesy might get isolated as well outside the storm. He's got to run. I don't know if he can get it. He's in trouble just inside the storm. He's above. Era XCon gets in and denies it. Cheesy. It's still a top 2 finish.
Well done to Era XCon.
A victory royale and 5 elims. That is, I mean, look, 90 points is nothing to sneeze at. 85 still.
That's some good points there. And I mean, let's bear in mind, Cheesy was coming 12th going into that final game. So they would have just got a lot of points as well.
54, I believe.
Yeah, so that would have put them up to 150. Not enough to win it, but I mean, it's all to play here
like
now.
a late surge into the top 10.
Exactly.
It's still something.
Yeah, now we're currently just waiting to hear these final results. A reminder that first place will take home $5,000 here at the Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup. Second place, $3,000. And third place, $1,000. Plus, there's spot prizes, which is amazing. It's up to $30,000 worth of prizes altogether. So, pretty good stuff here at Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup. How did you find that? Well, let's talk about how, from game 1 to 6, what changed? Like, what did you notice in the patterns of the gamers?
I mean, what we saw was a couple of things. So we saw the players who are of a competitive nature. They do play in those cash cups, those tournaments. Sort of, find their groove, start to feel that momentum. But we also saw some of these underdogs who are unknown in the scene find that comfort in being able to go for those aggressive plays. Hell, even the passive plays. I mean, we saw Fruzo take, 2 top 3 seeds. Cheesy got 2. He got a win in game 1 and then a top 2 in the closing game. So it proves at the end of the day, there is some thinking that needs to go into this. You need to be playing strategically. You can't be all-out aggression because we saw what happens, the likes of Kazi and Saar being taken out in truly unfortunate positions. Yeah,
no, exactly. It was quite interesting actually to see all the different strategies across that game. Very, very different. And some were successful sometimes and then others weren't. But we're waiting now to see who takes home that final prize. Very exciting stuff. What did you enjoy most? Which was your favourite game? Did you have a favourite game tonight? What was the most entertaining for you?
Oh, I feel like that last one had some pretty stellar moments.
Yeah.
I mean, just the way some of those fights break out and the repositioning and being able to play around that utility that you have in the pocket. I mean, those grenades, being able to play around the grappling, grapple as well. It's one of those things I want to see more. I want to see more of what these guys have got to come. I want to see, Fortnite in the future under, the Spark Game Arena. I want to see the next Rise Cup because,
Me too.
I mean, this is the first taster for New Zealand for, a local esports competition. And this is where the talent starts to develop. Those casual players who are like, okay, I'll just give it a go, made top 100 and then said, well, actually, I kind of know what I'm doing here. I can kind of hang with the big dogs. And there are a number of players here, I think no one knows who they are and have still cracked into the top 20.
No, exactly. They've done amazing. And as an esports commentator yourself, you've seen a lot of esports in your time, but not much local stuff. But thanks to Spark Game Arena, we've got it now, and hopefully this is the start of something new. How do you feel about commentating some more local Spark Game Arena games?
I mean, I can count on one hand the number of local tournaments that I've seen, near the vicinity of this tournament. And even then, that's on the lower end. Spark have really knocked it out of the park. And if this is the indicator, if this is the litmus test, the starting point for Spark, there is a lot in the future that I can see going very, very well for them.
I agree. There's a lot of people in New Zealand who are gaming these days. A new stat came out recently. I think it was about 80% of people actually play games, video games I'm talking about. And it's the sort of ones in the wings that are actually playing it but don't talk about it. Even mobile gamers and stuff like that. It is becoming a thing. So I'm excited. I'm hoping we get to see more esports tournaments like that.
Oh, surely. It's only a matter of time.
Exactly. Now, are you going to jump back into Fortnite after this? Has it re-rated it for you?
Look, I'm probably going to boot it up. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Sometime this week I'm going to be in the no-build servers, wreaking havoc on the younger generation who think that they're the top dogs, but let's be honest, the reason we've gone back to OG is for good reason, because it's where we started. Like, you got to pay respects to those OGs. Yeah, no, it was cool. It was awesome to have that OG map back. Yeah, I'm excited. It's got me quite interested as well in the old Fortnite. Although, after watching that, these players are so skilled and so quick. There's just so much quick reactions and so many things you've got to juggle all at once. It's amazing, actually, the talent that we're seeing on tournaments like this. And then you chuck building on top of that, and it just gets even more chaotic. So, yeah, look, I'll stick to the zero build servers. Yeah. I'll let these young guys take over the actual Fortnite competitions. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, it ignites that passion. You get started in esports. And who's to say you just stick with Fortnite? You can end up any number of places, especially in our small region, getting those opportunities to represent a small, few and far between. Exactly. So this opportunity, getting recognised by organisations, teams that are looking to pick up players, and from there, who knows? Exactly. Who knows? We could have had a secret player here today who's just been playing it for fun in their parents' house, and they may have been scouted. Who knows? And I just love that we're getting this opportunity here in New Zealand, thanks to Spark Game Arena, to have these esports competitions. And you'll have more work too, which would be nice. Oh, look, there's nothing wrong with, jumping on a bit of local New Zealand esports. It's always great to be working locally, representing locally, and seeing the local talent that we have get to really shine. No, exactly.
Exactly. Well, we're not far away now for finding out who has taken home the top 3 prizes, actually.
There's
But
a lot
I
of
mean,
math involved.
Yeah.
As an esports commentator, we try and stay away from it. Doing maths on broadcast has never ended well, so that's why we've got other people crunching the numbers.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm doing that. So just a reminder here, Spark Game Arena for the Rise Cup. These are the prizes. First prize is 5,000 New Zealand dollars. Second, 3,000. Third, 1,000. Plus, there's spot prizes for people. Spot prizes for people who weren't just playing in the top 100 today, but for people who were playing the last 3 weeks across the whole tournament. So we're going to take a break shortly, and then we'll come back and we will have the winner announcements here for the Rise Cup, thanks to Spark Game Arena. Stay with us.
From start to finish. Our time is now. We came to win. From start to finish.
Fine light in the beautiful sea, I choose to be happy.
Dear human, I know many things,
Like diamonds in the sky.
but I'll never know what it's like to take a chance.
Of sun rays, I saw the life
To try.
of your eyes.
To change things.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
I cannot take the chances you do, but maybe I can help create more of them.
We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Because when you feel you have a chance today, it changes how you see tomorrow.
It was Christmas Day, and all was quiet in the house.
Shade like trees in the breeze. And play in streets, find our peace. Take everything as it seems and make it all real for me. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. Don't mention my freedom. Don't mention the things you won't hold me back. This is the right reason. Don't mention the things you can't hold me back. This is the right reason.
Give a gift that unleashes theirs. Unleash their inner performer, their inner racer, or unleash their inner creator.
Welcome back to Spark Game Arena for the finals of the Rise Cup. Now, we've just completed our 6th and final game, and we have our top 3 to announce. And just a reminder, 3rd place, $1,000, 2nd place, $3,000, and 1st place, $5,000. Now, going into that 6th game, there was kind of a few that we thought might get there.
There was a window. There was a window that it could have been taken away. But, I mean, in all honesty, given how today started, had things been a little bit different, there were so many just coin toss moments, this could have been a vastly different result on the whole.
Totally. Well, let's not make them wait any longer. In 3rd place today in the Spark Game Arena Rise Cup, playing Fortnite, we have Spicy. Congratulations, you have just won yourself $1,000. That is amazing. Their final points were 206. Now, in 2nd place, going home with $3,000, we have Era XCon. Well done to you, 210 points, so only 4 points. That was pretty close. But our grand winner, the one taking home the big prize, the $5,000, it is with 213 points, E.G. Zartos. Well done. Well done to you. Amazing play. It's been so much fun today. I've really enjoyed myself. I've learned heaps more about Fortnite. It's awesome. How have you found it? You had a good day?
I mean, look, it was good to start to see everyone come alive. I mean, the crazy fact that the spread is 7 points between 1st and 3rd, the difference between 1,000 and 5,000. I mean, the fact that Zartos got those 2 kills in the last game was enough to keep it together. But, I mean, EG Clan has to say they've represented really well. 2 players in the top 10. I would imagine they've probably got a few people coming their way for some maybe opportunities playing Fortnite. Yeah,
nice. Hey, well, it's all thanks to Spark Game Arena, and congrats to our winners. Spark Game Arena will be in touch with you, so keep an eye out for that. But hey, it's been awesome hosting a local esports game, so thank you, Spark Game Arena, and hopefully we'll have another Rise Cup back here soon. Thank you for hanging out with us. I've been Ellie, this is Blue Panda, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Thanks to Spark.
Once again, it's time to win. Lace the bad boys up, baby, let's begin. Does not compute, just give me the loot. I live in the booth, so I'm tripping soon. I come right up the top, and no parachute. Don't exaggerate, just our time is now. Our time